Alright, welcome in everybody. We are loading in here to Taymyr. Where we ended off yesterday was, I think we had just drove back to the garage with the Tuz 166, I think it was. Oops, didn't mean to do that, but alright. So yeah, we have the Tuz 166, which is not very much upgraded at all, actually. So we have to do a little bit of hauling. I did look around. I don't think there's a single trailer on this map that we can use for hauling other than the one we have up here, which is a one-slot bed. So that's going to be kind of a pain, I guess. We'll buy one, but, well, we actually have to buy one. So this one we could... yeah, we got the service spare part right there in front of us. Actually, let's track this. There we go. So we need a metal beam and a cargo container, which metal beam we can get here, cargo container we can get way over here. So I think we'll take the cargo container, go down this road, go deliver that, go back down, grab the metal beam, go up, deliver that. That'll open up the gateway. We can go through there. Oh yeah, that's right. I flipped... That's why we ended it. I was going to take that to the gateway and we flipped it. Yep, that checks out. Okay, let's go back to the garage. So we're going to need to buy a trailer. D, welcome in. Zing, Nuno, Stu, Zeb, RXY. How's it going, everybody? I didn't even think about this. I could rent a, or not rent, buy a larger trailer. Well, what's the price on it? 42? What's the other ones? 34. 34 and 38, so it is a little bit more expensive. I think it's probably worth it to get the larger trailer. I don't know if we get any of these anywhere else, but I think we'll go with the big trailer for now. Repair the poor Ford. I mean, it's not that damaged up other than the suspension. I refuse to fix them in the garage because that's just aesthetic fixing. For some reason I wanted to stay prosthetic. That's just the looks. The poor Ford is doing just fine. Ooh, there's a new Roadcraft trailer out. That's cool. Didn't know about that. Bad Boy Gamer, welcome in. I still don't know how to say your name. Bija, we'll just say. Bija, welcome in. Woody Whale, welcome in. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, Robert, welcome in. Are mods broken because they are on Xbox? I think they're broken everywhere. I don't use mods, so I actually don't even know if they are broken or not, but I've heard from about 20 people over the last 2 days that they're not working, so I think they're broken everywhere. I'll have to check out that Roadcraft video. What is it about? Is it just like another trailer, or is it sort of like they did last time where it's like going into a series of a specific truck, like... Is it like the bulldozer one? Oops, not the trailer. Not the truck. Loading platform, there we go. My useless twin seer AGL. G-Wolf, welcome back in. Oh yeah, you said it's in the desert. I totally missed that. So he said, desert trailer. Hello Luke, welcome in. He said it's on the Focus Entertainment community page. Or wait, Focus Entertainment community YouTube channel. Nuno says not available. Oh, that's why it's useless, huh? Nuno can't get the mods to work. So I know there's been like 5 different people saying different ways to get them to work. So apparently they work, but there's different ways to get them to work. I don't know. Nuno says they're not available. Yeah, you got to do something to it to get it to work, Nuno. Like, enable all is one thing I think you can do, or turn off your internet and turn the mods on and then turn it back off. And I don't know. There's some couple of different ways to do it, I guess. You're looking at the Focus official. North Carolina, so no problem. That's good. They failed before, so screw it. Why wouldn't it be on the official page? Is this real? Let me check Discord. Yeah, for some reason they did that with the bulldozer one too. They put it on the like secondary channel for some reason. I don't know, maybe because it's not like a main trailer. It still seems kind of weird. Like, you would want any kind of press on all of the channels, wouldn't you? Like, you would think you would want it on, you know, the PlayStation channel, the Xbox channel, the IGN, like all the places you would want. I don't know. Oh, should I? Oh wait, no, this is my turn. This is where I was gonna go. You found it? Very nice. I just realized I didn't see what Bad Boy had said before. I saw it. I said welcome in, and then I realized it's off the chat now. I didn't even get to read it. Yesterday I took a giant fuel trailer to a Viro. Very nice. Yeah, you need a lot of fuel there. Discord for all your chatting needs from Robert. I still haven't sent to bed since last night. He said, while I'm down with the cold, we'll have to take the garbage off today, go to the store, Valentine's Day for your mom, or get a card for your mom. Very nice of you, Bad Boy. Of course it's real, that's funny. You did it with the dairy special? That's probably good, Nuno. Get you some work with some normal vehicles again. It's probably good for a lot of people, to be honest. Although it's probably overall bad, because then they could possibly lose their saves, or at least lose them a lot of money on them. You use mostly the same vehicles? Well, you sound like you should probably get some sleep there, RXY, if you haven't slept since yesterday. It's funny that you say that. The FEM is powerful enough, but yet you don't like to use it. You like to use the AGL FEM. iDrive, welcome in. Mr. Marty, welcome in. I have seen the Roosevelt Valor now, Marty. I was on quickly last night before I went to bed. I didn't do the mission for it or anything, but I saw it. Got the clothing and stuff. We got a $2 super chat from Bad Boy. Let's get some W's in the chat for Bad Boy, guys. Yeah, it's not revealing anything about gameplay. Yeah, I mean that's probably the main thing people want to see is gameplay, right? Because at the end of the day, that's what they care about. That's the game. But it is still nice to see sort of like trailers and different information about it. I'll certainly take a look at it, but yeah, I don't know if it'll have a lot of useful stuff there or not. Alright, we got lessons. Luke, Stu, Zing, Zeb, Luke again. What are we stuck on? tree root in the back. Okay. That's too far. What is that weird noise? You claimed the Valor about an hour ago? Very nice. How's the DLC skin for it? You like my videos? Thank you, Luke. I thought he was calling me bad boy. You are a bad boy, Nuno. Very bad. Bad, Nuno. Rashad, what's your go-to truck? So I really like to use probably my favorite one to drive is the Pike. But one of my other favorites is the White Western Star. I know I've said it many times, but that's kind of because everyone asks what my favorite one is. But I think the White Western Star is one of my favorites as well. I did miss the turn. Crap. Now I gotta try and go up there. Let's detach this quick. But yeah, that's one of my other favorite ones, is the White Western Star. I know it's nothing crazy, but I just enjoy using that truck. Alright. So I'm sort of trying to get this... Whoa! Trying to get it back to where it's can hook up to here. There we go. And then hopefully pull it up the hill here. Welcome in, Vic. The Mastodon is good. Yeah, Mastodon's a good truck. I don't like, as far as like my favorites, I don't like all of the huge super heavies. Like if you ask me which ones are the best trucks, yeah, it's going to be those ones, but which ones are my favorites? It's not those ones, if that makes sense. Those ones are cool, but it gets kind of... It's almost too easy. Well, it is too easy. Alright, let's deliver this. Nothing special. It already has slight modifications. Color is kind of dark purple. It doesn't have... Oh, it does not have a livery. It doesn't have a special license plate. PlayStation Network service has been restored. Was it still down? I thought it got fixed like 3 days ago. Alright, let's deliver this one. Whoa, no! Really? Oh my gosh. Are we about to have one of those days again? I can't even back up straight. I had one job. Let's get some gravestones here in the chat. That's a ripperoni. Twin Steer's your go-to. Twin Steer's a good truck. We were talking about this yesterday. I used to use that a lot, and I would always tip over. But I had to... The first thing I had to do was take the raised off, get some smaller tires. And then they came out with the Jet Pack a little while later. Well, and also slow down. But between those three, now I'm actually pretty good with it. I still tip it over occasionally, but it's not... Like, it used to be every time I used it, I would tip it over. So I've gotten much better with it. Well, you had one job and one job. Yeah, can't even do one job. Back up and deliver one slot. There we go. I'm still not sure if I'm going to want to stay here very long, or if we're just going to kind of come in, grab the upgrades, and get out of here. I don't know. Because the way that I like to do stuff is, like, if I'm here, I want to, like, complete stuff, you know? Like, I already paid to travel here. I'm going to get the trailer out of the way over here. But I don't know if I really want to sit and do this entire region. Not that I have to, but I don't know. I might just, because we do have a decent amount of money. Might just leave one of the trucks here, like maybe the Earthroamer SX, and then, or LTI, sorry. Leave the LTI here and then use the SX when we go to the next region, because that can haul the bigger trailers too, you know, something like that. To where we don't, we would probably leave the Tuz 166 here as well, just because we don't really need that with us either. So we could come back here and explore, and we'd have at least 2 vehicles. The thing is, I think while I'm here, I'm at least going to do all 3 of the seismic missions. Well, maybe not actually. Because I'm probably going to have to bring that other... More than likely, I'm going to tip over with logs at some point, so I'll probably have to bring the GMC back here at some point or another. Yes, it has a unique license plate. That was my main concern. Gotcha. When Ford has a crane platform, it gets tippy because the back is heavier. It's light at the back and heavy at the front. Yeah. I mean, the crane in general makes trucks tippy. But especially Scouts. I actually haven't read the newswire, Marty. I've only saw TGG's video. Plaid, yes, I forgot about that one. Thanks. Hey, Spoon, welcome in. I am driving all over the place. Is there any trucks that aren't tippy with medium logs? Yeah, the Plaid is super stable. Let's take a... yeah, I guess we'll take a left. Trailer doesn't really like you. Oh, that's weird. I can see all the way down to the swamp over there. Main problem with Taymyr is the terrain is too bumpy. Yeah. It's bumpy and it's muddy, so like the mud will sink in, and then you'll hit like a sort of a solid part of a little mound of dirt, like a little hill like this to the right. So the right side is solid, and the left side will just sink in, and then you'll just flip over. Yeah, foggy as well. Kenworth 963 doesn't tip easy, that's true. JC, welcome in. I missed that as well. Sorry, guys. Thought somebody else said something that I missed. Not seeing it. Oh, trailer shows a bit while driving a truck in a sandstorm. The vehicle electrify cables in the ground. That's pretty cool. It's funny because somebody on the Discord was like, I wonder what will happen if you tarred or like, you know, put asphalt over the ground and then you laid cable over top of it. You know, like because I guess. And then one of the devs posted a picture of like, I don't know, maybe it was after an earthquake or something, but the entire ground was just like chunked up cement, or maybe it was like a demolition or something, but all of the ground was just chunked up cement for like a couple of blocks that you could see down, and it was like, oh, yeah, that's bad. Like the chunks were all over the place. It did look like somebody went through like a ripper and just tore up the entire thing. What do you think about Roadcraft? I'm very excited about it, actually. I haven't played an RTS in a long time, and I think that's, to be honest, I think that's sort of the main thing that it will be. I think Zing explained it really well last night. It'll be sort of, it's a heavy equipment simulator, but I think it's almost more like a heavy equipment, like you're like the manager, so you'll have your own people that kind of do work for you. And from what I've read on the Discord from some of the like Focus or Saber people, is that basically you can do it yourself if you want to. Like you could go chop down trees and then go deliver the logs, and then take the wood from the logs to go deliver to a bridge, and then go across the bridge and go get sand and, like, you know, do all these things. But it's just tedious and inefficient. And so it's like, you're going to probably want to hire, or I don't know if hire is the right word, but you're going to want to have other people do most of those jobs. You can do one, but there's going to be like 6 other things that are going to be going on at the same time that you're going to want other people to do. So it's sort of a real-time strategy thing where, like, Zing also said, like, you'll probably choose the thing that you enjoy doing the most, and that'll be the thing that you do. So, like, if you enjoy chopping down the trees, you'll probably do the tree chopping, have somebody else do the, like, I don't know, the picking up, and then somebody else doing the delivering, and then someone else, you know, all that kind of stuff. So I think it's going to be more like a real-time strategy game that you will be able to control one of the groups of the real-time strategy. You can choose whichever group you like, or you can do all of them. But to make a good amount of progress, it's going to be something where you're going to want to hire multiple people. Would be the best understanding that I have of the game. Bad Boy Gamer says, smoke this smoke, and then go out to the garage. I was confused for a second, like, smoke the smoke? Finish off the one you're on and go out to the garage. You got your monitor coming today. I thought you said that got canceled and refunded. Did they instantly send a new one? People are probably like, you said upgrade hunting. What are you doing grabbing materials? So the materials is for... we got to open the gateway. Once we do this metal beam, that's looking beyond the horizons that the... oh, is this empty? Oh my gosh. It is empty. That's bad. I thought it still had fuel in it. That's a rip. I kind of forgot what I was saying, but yeah, I think it'll be good, and I think it'll have some stuff similar to SnowRunner with like terrain deformation. It'll have some stuff similar to Farm Sim with like chopping down trees and how the straps work. They're gonna have more of a loose. Like, you can't just fit 2 things in your trailer. If you want to fit 20 things in your trailer, have it way overstacked and be super top heavy and tippy, you can do that. Like, I don't know where the limit is, but it's from the way that they said it, it's basically there isn't a limit. It probably is like 20 feet off the top of your trailer or something, but and then it kind of has some construction sim aspects, but yeah, I would say going into it, you're going to have to think it's like a real-time strategy, which you're going to be able to play as one of the groups. That's kind of the main takeaway for me. Zing said, I got an answer almost immediately from a dev stating it probably won't be PBB or PTS for Roadcraft, but I think they misunderstood. Oh, okay. So you asked them, they're like, no, there probably won't be, but you think that they were thinking like right now or something? Like, are they going to have it like in the next month or, you know, something like before it comes out sort of thing? And they're like, no, we're not going to be doing that. But probably later on, like once the game actually launches, they probably will have that, Zing. So yeah, they probably misunderstood what you were asking there. Zing, will there be early access, you think, like a week or so? Yeah, it's weird that they didn't advertise that when they said... I'm going to refuel quickly. When they said that like you would come out on May 20th, they didn't say like you can get 5 days early access if you buy X version or whatever. It's kind of weird that they didn't say that. You have the new monitor coming in today. You ordered a new one. Okay. That's weird that it's coming instantly, but maybe you ordered it yesterday or something, but cool. That is awesome, bad boy. You don't want bait to buy the better version? Yeah, that is kind of bait, isn't it? It's like, here, buy the more expensive version, you get 5 days early access, but it... Like, most people are probably buying it just for the early access, but... I don't know. Alright, let's see here. I think it'll be a good game, but it's gonna be... It's sort of like Expeditions as far as the letdown goes. Most people aren't gonna be... It's not gonna be what they think it is, sort of. Alright. Nuno says he has a great Farm Sim 25. If you had Zing playing with you, he would bring fuel. Yeah, I know. But that's taken away part of the challenge, Nuno. That's the whole reason we're playing this series. I'm not trying to have it on easy mode. If I wanted on easy mode, I would get an AGL Fem like you have and just drive that thing around, but that's not fun for me. I don't need infinite amounts of fuel. Like, fuel management is part of the game. And that also won't be part of the game in Roadcraft, I guess. But I just find it kind of funny when people say that. Like, yeah, it definitely would be easier with people, but that's why I don't play with people. Elijah, welcome in. Yeah, I'm still in the mindset of SnowRunner players are going to ruin Roadcraft. Yeah, I gotcha. But just help from a friend? Yeah, it all makes it easier. It would be more fun as far as, like, you know, interacting with somebody, but sort of the point is the harshness, if that makes any sense. Like, if I wanted to start a new game and play with friends, that would be different, but I don't know, I guess I feel like this is hard to explain to somebody who likes the opposite of what I do. Like, you know, likes using mods, likes playing on easy mode, or I guess normal mode, I should say. But just like easy way of doing things, you know? I don't know if my line of thinking is going to make any sense to you, Nuno. Blaine in Maine. Blaine Pooh, welcome in. Yeah, I think a lot of the SnowRunner community is going to be disappointed with Roadcraft. I thought it was, like, when I first saw the trailer, I thought it was going to be very similar. But with some of the other stuff that they've said and come out with, it seems like it's going to be, well, they're trying to make it clear it's very different. But yeah, it seems like it's going to be more of a real-time strategy game with you being able to control one of the groups of real-time strategy people, if you will. Season 15 should cost, I think it's, what is it, $6.99 per season? I think it's usually $7 per season, that sounds right. Yeah, $6.99 sounds right to me. And release date, it's probably, so today it's been 2 weeks. It'll probably be another, at least 3 weeks. I would say probably 3 to 4, 3 to 5. Because what would that be? 3 weeks from today would be 5. Yeah, 3 to 5 weeks would be 5 to 7 in total. Vic yesterday added up all of this seasons, every single season, from PTS start to start for everybody. And it's been 42 days. So 7 weeks is the average time. So probably 5 weeks from today, that would be average. I'm going to unpack this because it's getting heavy. Hakeem, thank you for the subscription. Did you see what I said, or did the chat go too fast? I think I might have missed it. Yeah, I don't see it. It's off the thing now. Mr. Foster, welcome in. Yikes, about to tip. I feel like I'm better off just getting off the road here. It's so muddy. Well, I think explained before, they will not do what I wanted with SnowRunner. Oh shoot, I'm totally missing my road here too. That would actually remove the need for Roadcraft. Yeah, they're not gonna put Roadcraft stuff like fixing all of the roads and being able to tar and stuff like that. That's not going into SnowRunner, Nuno. I know that's what you want, but that's just not gonna happen. They have the game Roadcraft for that. And I know you're saying it's like a cash grab to make it into a whole new game or whatever, but that's what they've done. There's, you know, I guess you can say what you want about it, but that's the route that they've gone. That's what they've chosen. They're not going to go back and retroactively do. And actually, I don't think they can with some of the stuff, like all of the tracked vehicles. They just can't do that in SnowRunner. All right, let's pack this. Yay! All right, that's done. Sometimes they should try to copy ideas from Rockstar in variety. That's what makes games famous. All right. I got to get some fuel here, so I think I might drop some fuel into the Ford run back to here and either grab the drowned oil tank. Where's that one going? That's going to the fuel station. That would probably be the most useful one. I think I'm going to go back and grab that and drag it across the map. I might not bring it all the way there, but part of the way anyways. And then we can drag it the rest of the way when we get down to basically empty. You'll send it again? Yeah, feel free. I miss quite a few chats because it does go pretty quickly sometimes, so... yeah, I think we'll just steal some fuel from the Earth Roamer here. JJ, I'm going to be doing netball next week or the week after. Okay, cool. I don't know what netball is, but sounds like fun. I have one package coming today. Oh shoot, should I? I'm gonna drag the trailer with me until at least down to the main road, I guess. Yeah, that should be fine. He sent it again. I said Rex was the funniest YouTuber I watched before. Oh yeah, Rex is a funny guy. I don't think he's been here yet, but Rex is very funny. If you guys haven't seen him, you should check him out. He's got the day off. I don't know if he's planning on streaming early today or normal time, but definitely go check out Rex. Yeah, I was going to say, if someone wants to do ! Rex, thank you, Zing. That's Rex's channel that he's talking about. GTA 6 is planned for the year based on earnings call, but they're known for delays. Yeah. Sounds like they'll be releasing it, what was it, September, October, November? Sometime between there. Because that's their 3-month period where they're planning to have a ton of earnings. Only big enough to be Grand Theft Auto. Like, there's no other game that's that big. $10 subs to go for me. Wow, very nice, Zing. Zing is 10 subs away from 1,000 subscribers, guys. If you want to check out Zing's channel, he does SnowRunner and Expeditions and Satisfactory and some Mudrunner tonight, I believe. Right? Mudrunner still? Maybe Season 15? I don't know if he's really played any other games. I'm sure he could name them off. I think there's some, maybe World of War... Oh, that's Twitch, isn't it? World of Warcraft on there. Season 15 didn't really have enough changes. Did they change more stuff today? I checked Discord quick, but I didn't check that PTS part of Discord. Bathroom first, then garbage, then the store. See you later. See you later, bad boy. Drive safe. Have a good day. Maybe we'll see you again later on. Zing watched your Scout tier list video today. Mostly agree. Most some. Tatrin, not top. Come on. Have you already checked out the desert trailer for Expeditions? Expeditions or Roadcraft? I haven't seen any desert trailer for Expeditions. Because isn't Season 2 all snowy? Or am I wrong? What's good? Welcome in, Zach. Wait, is this... Hang on. Does... I'm pretty sure in my YouTube, like when I was in Rex's stream, didn't your name say Zachary? And I asked you if I can call you Zach, and then now it says Zach. Did you change it? Or is this a different person? You mean Roadcraft? Yeah, I have not seen it. I heard... I already forgot the names. It's S something. S something J.A. Simja? Something like that. I can't remember the name. I already forgot. I'm so bad with names. But somebody mentioned it to us, and... Bija, there we go. It's S. Bija. That's what I was calling. I don't know how to say your name. S.R. Bija. There we go. He knows who he is. So he mentioned it to me. Yes, I changed it. I didn't realize my full name was on there. Everybody calls me Zach, so that's all it needs to be. Fair. My cousin's name is Zach, so that's why I was like, can I call you Zach? Because I don't call... Like, I never say Zachary, you know? But that's his full name as well. Oh, I didn't even realize I already grabbed a metal beam. Well, I guess we got an extra one. I totally forgot about that one. What a waste of fuel. Hello, Billy. Welcome in. Being able to tow a trailer for hard mode is important. It's a hard mode review. Gotcha. And it's second, so come on. 30/70 snow. Snow/dirt. So actually less snow than I thought. Yeah, JJ doesn't go by his full name either. It's Jordaniel Joseph. I thought it was Josephina or something. Josephine. Something like that. I can't remember my own name anymore. Lesson says, yeah, I'm at the stage in the cold where if I bend over, forward, my sinuses pulsate. And say F you and hurt. What does PBB mean? PBB means Public Beta Branch. PTS is Public Test Server. So if you have it on Steam, it stands for, well, they have Public Beta Branch on Expeditions. And for Steam, or for Epic, if you play SnowRunner, they have PTS, which is Public Test Server. Season 2 for Expeditions is snowy like Maine snowy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I tried to check out the PBB, but I wasn't able to. Bija, welcome to Tier 1. Thank you for becoming a member. Let's get some W's in the chat for Bija, even though I couldn't seem to remember the name. Ouch. Ah, getting hit with random suspension damage again. This place is the worst for that. You already knew what PTS meant? Okay. We got lessons, Robert. Billy Go with an A. Maybe he's saying you're A tier, not S tier. It's like, yeah, could have been better. Steven, Vic, Zing, iDrive, thank you guys. Let's see. Why can I not grab the front? Not far enough back. Okay. It looks like that's not going to work. Let's try and pull it this way, maybe. There we go. He will not try heavy trucks. Wait, he will not try heavy trucks only? I mean, maybe someday, but I have a lot of work to do with both the scouts and the normal hard mode. I don't think I'll be playing my normal mode anymore. Because now that I'm allowing myself to... excuse me. Now that I'm allowing myself to jump around, I can just hop up to the new season and do it with these trucks. Oh, Jesus. There goes the suspension. Only basic tier. Sorry, it's not much. No, that's awesome. Honestly, that's more than I make in most days. So, YouTube does take a 30% cut, but that's it's part of doing business, right? Like Twitch is 50%. So, but no, I greatly appreciate it. Even a $1 donation is awesome, because I only make a couple of those every day. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever try the heavy trucks only. I mean, maybe sometime, but I don't think that'll ever be a thing. W autocorrect. Gotcha. Are you already through Alaska and Michigan? So we're through Michigan. We've gone upgrade hunting in Alaska, which is the main thing that I was wanting to do there. I still have one truck there that I might... I mean, we could jump there and like start doing stuff right now, but I don't think we'll probably go to Alaska for a while. I mean, it's one of the easier regions. Like, we could probably knock it out pretty quickly, but yeah, I don't know if we'll go there. I just kind of feel like hopping around a little bit, I guess you could say. I'm gonna refuel quickly. So yeah, we're going for here because I want to get all the upgrades and then I want to sell them. And I have trucks, like for example, I have the TransStar sitting in my garage in Michigan because we brought it all the way back, and then, well, actually we didn't. We recovered it back. We got it back, I should say. And we have the White Western Star, which we brought back as well. But both of those, I was waiting to just get some upgrade. Actually, I think, did I sell the White Western Star yesterday? I don't remember. Mac Pineapple or Pinnacle? It's Mac Pineapple. That's what we're calling it. The actual name is Pinnacle, yes. We could call it that? That's funny. Oh, because iDrive asked about the pineapple. Gotcha. Yeah, we are calling it the Mac Pineapple here, Nuno, because Telemenis, he tried to type it one day in my chat, and he called it the Mac Pineapple, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's hilarious, that's funny, let's keep it. So we've been calling it the Mac Pineapple now. Pineapple rings for tires. Don't they... I know I've had pineapple rings before, but don't they like deep fry those and stuff? Somebody had those? Are those good? People call it the pineapple for lulz, yeah. Just for laughs. Trans apple. It's not a normal apple anymore. Zing, what tier would you rank the pineapple? That's a good question. I'm not sure if I even... Do I need this trailer? Let me look here. Okay, so the gateway's open. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff to do now. I'm just going to start them all. Because in case there's stuff that spawns in on the map, we could just pick them up and bring them there. Oh, okay, so here. Whoop. Uplink. This is in Rift. We need 2 metal beams and 2 wood planks. I might actually... I think I'm gonna go to Rift right now. I probably should actually go flip the GMC because we're gonna probably want to do the... I forget the name of the missions already. Seismic vibrator missions. Connor, thank you for the subscription. I've had fried banana before with syrup. Was that pretty good? Should Pine Line Bay? I called Pine Line Bay Pipeline for like 2 months, and then somebody corrected me. They're like, hey, it's Pine Line. And I was like, wait, really? Is it? And I went and checked, and it was, and I was like, dude, nobody corrected me for like 2 months? And nobody told me how to say Poseidon. Why did nobody tell me how to say that? No, I'm just kidding. You guys actually did correct me right away on that one. But yeah, I was calling it Pipeline Bay for like 2 months, and then finally someone said something, and I was like, dude, how did I not know that? How did I just think it was Pipeline for like ever? As far as I know, the Mac is good, but on... Wait. As far as I know, that Mac is as good as pineapple on pizza. Gotcha, so it's pretty bad. Pineapple on pizza is a boo. I'm just kidding. To each their own. Not my preference, though. Tastes really good. Zing says it's approved. When I said Pipeline Bay, you corrected me. Oh, you called it Pipeline too? That's funny. I know Nathan did. Nathan Province was doing the same thing, and then somebody said it to him one day. And he's like, wait, really? Same thing I did. I think he found out before I did, though. But then I remember watching it later and was like, oh, that's funny. Nathan called it the same thing I did. We both got bamboozled, I guess, by the name somehow. Maybe we just assume every time we see something that looks like pipeline, that word is just gonna be the word. Like, who says pine line? Seems like a weird I don't know, weird set of words. Mr. Gordon, welcome in. Is Nathan Province streaming today? I think he's usually done, like, by now, if he is streaming. Like, he's more, like, about, like, Well, I guess sometimes he does really early streams, but he's probably more like 10 a.m. to like 1 in the afternoon or 2 maybe, my time, and it's like 2:30 now, so... Yeah, I would say he's usually earlier in the day if he does stream. I'm not sure if he did stream today. I didn't see it. Doesn't mean that he didn't do it, but if he did, I didn't see it. Ah. Oh, he's on vacation. Okay. I didn't know that. So no, he probably won't be... Oh yeah, he did say that. Yeah. I remember because he said that when the Mac Pack comes out, he'll make a review later. He's gone. So yeah, you're right, Zing. I forgot about that. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of coursing me to remember what he said. I don't know if we're going to get this. It kind of looked like it was going to go, and then it didn't. Alright, let's detach the trailer. Oops. Detach the trailer. Honestly, it's probably not worth reviewing right now, knowing they're planning on tweaking it. Yeah. Be right back, going to get ready for school. 6:30 a.m. Sounds good. Ricardo, welcome in. How you doing, Ricardo? It's been a little bit. Can't really get wedged in the trees here. Oh, I can't reach it either. That's not good. You never seen a stream from Nathan before? Yeah, he usually streams on Twitch, you know, so I don't ever go on Twitch either, so I don't ever see him. But he reposts a lot of them to YouTube. I don't know if he reposts all of them, but that's where I usually see it, like a day or two later. Alright, I think I'm gonna drop this trailer down here. I will join back later if you don't see me before the end of the stream. I get back, talk to you in the next stream or Rex's stream. Alright, see you later, RXY. Have a good rest of your day. Get some sleep. RXY said he's been up all night, so... does the GMC have the new paint yet? No, it doesn't. It does on PTS, but not here. This is just regular Epic. So there's nothing special about this one. This is like anybody else's game, basically. Anybody on PS4, PS5, Xbox, this would be the exact same as all of your guys' saves, so nothing special with this one. I gotta go a little closer. Okay. Come on, almost there. Oh no! Alright, I'm gonna try and get the back end around a little bit more. Okay, that's a little bit better, but it's still at a pretty bad angle. Daniel, welcome in. Been thinking about getting the GMC Brigadier. Steve Williams, welcome in. Sorry guys if I've missed your chats. Off-roads, not heavies, are the best. I don't know, I think if you think of all of the best trucks, aren't they all heavies? So the 605R, that's a heavy. The the new elephant, which I know that's not out yet, but the elephant, that's a heavy. Kenworth 963, that's a heavy. The Fem's a heavy. So I mean, all of the best trucks basically in the game, and Mastodon, they're all heavies. Kenworth 963 does absolutely everything. Try pulling it down the hill. Yeah, I'm trying to turn the front up and the back down, but I can't really get... There's nothing for me to winch onto on the right side, so pushing the front's not really working for me. Pulling the back would work, but it's going to get into that tree. But that's what we're trying to do. If we can get it to turn a little bit, we should be fine. It should roll right over. Which now we're starting to get it. There we go. Not quite. That might be good enough, though. Luke, you're playing some Expeditions right now. Very nice. Zing was playing that last night. Maybe a couple more hits, we should be good. Nuno, when you learn about high range, high gears, you struggle to go back to the low, to the slow heavies. VTech, welcome in. Seismic vibrator is heavy. I think it is. I don't remember actually what it weighs. That might be it. Deer run too fast. Yeah, I remember you said some story about that yesterday in Rex's stream, but you never ended up telling the story. I don't know what that's in regards to exactly. There we go. So we just had to get it facing downhill, which sometimes can be a big challenge. If you think about it though, almost all tips happen on a hill, right? Like you don't just tip on flat ground. So there's always like a right and wrong way to kind of go about flipping a tip. Flipping a tip. That sounds really bad. Tipping a flip? I don't know. That just sounds weird. Anyways, we gotta go back and get some fuel, which is just down the road. Gotta head on to the other map. They appear to not be giving us the 362,000 torque engine. That's probably a good thing, because that's kind of crazy. I mean, even the 288, or whatever it is, in the T880 is pretty high. It's a YouTube joke. All you need to tape this. I don't get the joke at all. Deer run too fast. Blame Pete a little. Is that what the flip a tip and tip a flip? Okay, let's oh, the fuel's just back behind here. Perfect. Actually, I think, you know, I'm gonna run the fuel down there, and then I'm gonna turn around and come back. That's what I'll do. I got 51 watching, 39 likes. Thank you, Robert. Tape this to browser and YouTube. You're saying to like pin your chat that deer run too fast? I don't understand what that would do. I think I'm missing some inside joke here. Wasn't it Scouts Only? Yes. Yes, it is. Scouts Only is kind of the name we're going with, but we do have to break a couple of rules, which is long logs, farming, saddle high, saddle low, seismic vibrator. Possibly heavy, like a big crane, but I don't think so. The Scouts don't have seismic vibrator. Nuno wins again. 40 likes now. Thank you, VTech. Dropping facts. Nuno spitting facts for everybody. Nuno with the big old strong arm. Look at these pipes. Yeah, Scouts can have radar, but the radar doesn't help with seismic vibrator missions. That just reveals part of the map. Like the two Earth roamers. I think that's what you're referring to with radar. Why did I choose to go into the swamp? Looks like we're going to be rowing our boat today, boys. Nope, couldn't get it there. Maybe not. Maybe we just got one lucky push. Try and go a little bit more to the side. That's about to tip us over. Alright. Discovers the map to explore it? Yeah. But that still doesn't really... Like, I know what you're saying, like it's easier to explore, but it doesn't help. Like, I mean, okay, so it helps for some people for sure, but it doesn't actually complete the mission is what I'm trying to say. Like, it might help you explore it easier, but it doesn't help do the mission, because there's one thing you need for the mission, which is a seismic vibrator. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think for most people it probably will. Sort of, let's go with a different example. So let's say we need to do some farming, right? Like, the radar is not going to help with farming. It might help us find the farm fields, but it's not going to do the farming for us. So we're going to need a different truck to do the farming. Does that make sense? I don't know. What's the trailer for? The trailer's for, well, for fuel for our other trucks, but it's for a gas station up in front of us. There we go. Kind of. It moved for a second. Mods? I don't like using mods, Chester. I'm a non-mod user. But yes, there are mods that could do that. You are right on that one. That 4-hour-long crane runner video. Yeah, I have a 3-hour and a 5-hour crane runner, winch runner video. So we got pretty good at rowing our boat. We'll say that. There we go. Sorry, I'm definitely falling behind in the chats here. So Daniel says, because I recently did this contract to unlock the Russian truck engine upgrades. I know where you rolled and may have also rolled. That's funny. It's funny because I said yesterday during the stream, Daniel, I'm like, I don't like going down this road, and I started to veer off, and then I just rolled it. I'm like, ah, come on. Use the tracks? I'm actually on the road. Believe it or not, this is the road. Oh, you use trucks. That's trucks, sorry. I see it now. Rescue the Transtar. Fixes to Blaine. Whatever that means. Blaine probably said something. Where is the parking? That's all the way back the other direction. Can't grab it from there. Blaine, not all mods are cheating. I use mods for new maps. Roof racks, older ones. I know there's some pretty cool mods that I think would be fun to use. Like, I know Friday likes to use like these old military ones. Like, they would be really cool to use, but I just personally don't really like running mods. I've used a couple. I think I have a plant. I have used a couple, but yeah, I don't really... It's just not my thing. There's good mods that make bridges. Yeah, there's all kinds of good mods. I mean, the bobblehead mod, which gives you like refuel and repair, that's a good mod. Well, I guess depending on your version of good, like good mod. Reveals the map. Lots of good mods out there. Bridge building mods. Mr. Lonnie, welcome in. I'll admit most mod vehicles are OP. Yeah, and there's actually like trailer pack mods too. I know we were talking with Marty yesterday about he used to have a cool trailer pack that he would use. So it's all up to personal preference, just not my thing. So use them all you want, don't let me deter you. It's just not something that I enjoy to do. Which I feel like most of the time when I say that, people are like, ooh, he disapproves of using mods. No, like I don't care what you guys do. I just don't want to use them for myself. You have free cost for trailers. Yeah, they have in New Game Plus. You can change a lot of those rules too, which is cool. I'm a fan of options, so giving you the option to do that, I think, is a cool thing. You know, like you don't have to do it if you don't want to, but having the option to turn that on and off, like I want to have trailers twice as expensive. I want to make it harder. Cool, go for it. If that's what you want. You want cheap trailers, you can do that too. Alright, first time chatter, Rio, welcome in. Everyone say hello to Rio. Most people don't actually announce their first time, they just ask a question, but welcome in, Rio. Hopefully you're doing good today. I don't know if is that truck broken? Basically broken. Okay, it could hold a little bit of fuel. Robert says, hello, Rio. JJ's too good to be playing for it. Even an FS22 impressive. Yeah, so I actually do like mods in Farm Sim. I feel like they add a lot to Farm Sim. Oh my gosh. Why are we out here? They're starting to get some good mods for FS25. I guess they're also, the 11th of next month, they're having a DLC come out for FS25, the first one. Robert told me about it the other day. I did look at it last night. I haven't recorded a video saying that's coming out, but pretty late to the game at this point. But yeah, that's going to be kind of fun too. Unknown Gamer, welcome in. Actually, let's just winch that. So I'm trying to turn myself to get closer to that over there. Solid pole. Alright, that's probably good. Let's try and push it now. That was a great push. Dang. Is that good enough? It is. Cool. Alright. Let's get the trailer back. The Transtar would do way better here. Okay, JJ, nearly ready for school. Gotta go. In an hour. Okay, sounds good. Haven't looked at it yet, honestly. Like harvesting stuff. Yeah. I know one of them is like a slurry tank. I think some of them are headers. There's like one vehicle, I think. I looked at it quick last night. But I didn't really... Only quickly, like maybe 2 minutes or something. The hours those guys would spend creating mods would be tough. Yeah, some of them do, like, they have websites where you can support them, or, like, you know, to download their mod you have to pay, or, you know, stuff like that. I'm so disillusioned with Farm Sim. Dropped 600 hours in FS22 and then got Platinum Expansion. Never played it again. Ouch. So if you guys are getting anything Farming Simulator related, I actually have a code. It's not a discount code, but it helps out the channel. We get a slight kickback from anything you guys buy. So it's Gaming with JJ there, or there's a link down in the description, or with Streamlabs, so if you wouldn't mind using the code, I would appreciate that. We're getting pretty close to getting the next tier. Probably be another DLC or two, I would say. Probably even further than that, to be honest, because most people who want FS25 have got it by now, so it'll be probably smaller amounts. Yeah, I'm going to go around now. Does it work for Steam as well? No, it doesn't, sadly. So, I can't remember exactly. So, I used my own code, actually, because I was like, well, I guess I'll buy this, right? Like, I'll just use it for that. Basically, you're downloading it from... I'll kind of explain how this works, I guess. So, if you buy a game off of Steam, any people who make the game, they have to give Steam 20% of their sales to be listed on the Steam platform. And that's the same with Epic. Epic takes 20%. So if you put a game on Epic, and then somebody buys that game, they actually owe... Well, actually, I'm going to come back through here. They owe 20% of that sale to Epic. And so the way that this kind of works is... So I'm being paid, sort of, like off commission of whatever I sell. You know, whatever. If you guys use it, let's say you spend $100, I would get $3 of that. So they're paying me, but they're actually making more money because if you'd be buying it direct from them. So if you spent, we'll use the $100 example. If you spent $100 on Steam for Farm Sim stuff, they would pay Steam $20. But if you spent $100 using my code direct from Giants, Giants gets all 100 of that, and then they kick back three to me. So they would save $17 more by having me, like selling it through me instead of selling it through Steam, if that makes sense. So it is direct from the Giants website. What platform can you activate it on? I think you can do it on Steam. You can add it to your library, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100%, but... does anybody in here know that question, the answer to that? But, so if you don't own FS25, or excuse me, if you do own it, you can buy the DLCs with the code, and then redeem those. But I'm not 100% sure. I probably should have. Well, I guess I probably wouldn't know unless somebody did that. But I do think it works. But because Robert has bought the game with my code and tried to get the game to work on his Steam Deck, and he can't seem to figure that out. I'm not sure if that's only a Steam Deck thing. If you have FS22, why would you buy FS25? It's almost the same. Well, when FS22 first came out, it was pretty bare. FS25 is pretty bare right now. Give it a couple of years, it'll be in the same spot as FS22 is, with lots of mods and stuff. DLCs as well. Doing marketing now. Yeah, I'm being transparent though. I'm telling you, if you buy it with my link, you get I get 3% of that kickback. I'm trying to explain how it works. Because if you buy it from Steam, they get 20%. Buy it from my link, like you're not saving any money, but the company Giants would be saving a lot. They would be saving, like the $100 example, they would be saving $17 out of that example. You can, as they call the Giants partner. As a Giants partner, you can actually go up through the ranks. Currently, I don't even have a rank. I'm like unlisted, basically. The first tier would be bronze, and then that would actually bump me up to 5%. And then you could go up to silver, that would be 7%. And then you can go to gold, that is 9%. And if you're exclusive, I think, like, so if you only play Farm Sim on your channel, if you guys have probably noticed, all of the big Farm Sim channels only play Farm Sim. They have, like, Farmer Cop has a separate channel for other games. And that's because he gets an extra 2% if he only plays Farm Sim on his channel. So it's kind of an incentive that way that they do that too. But yeah, I mean, Farm Sim 25 has some different stuff than 24. 24 has, or not 24, then 22. But 22 has different stuff than 25 does, with, like, you know, the amount of mods and stuff that's come out for a while. But I would say the main sort of selling things on 25 compared to 22 would be like the so they have the hail, like different weather, tornadoes, terrain deformation, the different animals. So they have 2 more animals and different crop types. They have spinach, peas, and green beans, which you can't do on 22. I mean, maybe you can with the mod. I don't even know that, but yeah. Does Giants really need $17? I mean, that's a lot of money. I mean, one copy for $17 isn't going to be much, but if you can get, like, for example, some of the huge creators like DJ Goham or something who have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, like $17 per person that buys that, and probably most of those people will be using somebody's code, maybe not his, but, you know, maybe they'll use Clutch's code or some other, like, big Farm Sim creators code. But they're going to be getting, like, Giants is going to be saving a lot of money that way. But yeah, they definitely don't need it, right? Like, they're already a big company. It's just more money to their bottom line, basically. GPS. Oh yeah, the GPS and the AI is way better on there. GPS is probably my favorite thing. I kind of forgot about that too. The AI, from what I've heard, like when I first started, the AI was really good, but I've watched some videos of like the AI not being as good now that it's been a while, but I don't know. Where the heck is FS24? They do it every like 2 or 3 years. So that's why. I think they have mobile versions like 23 or something. Hi bro, how are your missions going? I didn't even see that. Break, welcome in. Sorry, I missed that. Billy Goat says not really, the graphics are way different. What significant technical changes in FS25, like terrain deformation and such? Yeah. Alright, I think we're going to leave the fuel tank here. We're going to go with these to the next map now. I actually still have to go down to the south part of this map to get a couple of upgrades. I think I have... Well, I don't even know how many I'm missing. I think 2. So we completed Michigan, yes. What's the most famous simulator game? Probably Farm Sim. What do you guys think? Euro Truck Sim, maybe American Truck Sim, yeah. Those are also good ones. AI suck at fertilizing. If I had to guess, yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim would be another one. I mean, maybe I'm in like my own little bubble, but I think Farm Sim, but Euro Truck Sim, because so obviously Farming Simulator is like the best one for farming. Euro Truck's the best for that. American Truck Sim or Flight Sim is the best for that. But I feel like Euro Truck Sim might be it because there's a lot more people that probably play Euro Truck Sim. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm genuinely curious. Burton, welcome in. I know there's a lot of simulators. There's like, you know, car mechanic sim, and I saw one like a streamer simulator, and like there's all kinds of weird ones. Trying to think of some now. PC building sim, I actually have that one. I have car mechanic sim as well. But yeah, there's a lot of weird simulators now. What do you guys think is the most well-known or famous one, I guess? Construction sim. Yeah, I didn't even think about that one, yeah. Thief sim. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, there is. I've seen the bum simulator, yep. Simulator now. The reason I've been thinking about getting the GMC is for the new early game content. What is the early game content you're talking about, Daniel? Or just getting that truck for early game, is that what you mean? Zep says IL2, what is that? I'm guessing it's some kind of game, whatever IL means, that's a game, and then 2, the second one. Yeah, pressure washing sim. I've never played that one, but I've watched videos on it. I do actually own lawn mowing sim. I have videos of that on the channel. That's like when I first started, actually. That was about 6 months after I started doing YouTube. That game came out and I started playing that. Goat Simulator, yeah, I've seen that one too. Yeah, we'll go through. Sims World, the most popular, maybe. ETS2, 18.6 million. According to Steam Spy, FS19 and 25. Wow, really? That's a huge difference. That's crazy. So way more people play that. I didn't know it was like anywhere close to that big of a difference. Thank you for looking that up, Vic. That is awesome. Alright, where am I taking this? Oh, that's got to go to Rift. Okay. Get in the truck for early game. That makes sense. Combat Fighter Sim World War II style. Gotcha. Power Wash Sim is fun. I think I would like that. IL2 is a flying World War II game. Thank you, Daniel. Can you do my homework? I cannot. Kerbal Space Program. I remember asking somebody what that was because one of my viewers was playing that. They're like, yeah, I'm playing this game. I was like, well, what is that about? And I think they said it's like a spaceship building, like a rocket ship building game. Ooh, we have fuel right here. It's been a while since I've been here. I think this is actually ours too, isn't it? How did you do the scan missions? We used the GMC, so we had to break the rules a couple of times for long logs, farming, seismic vibrator. What's the other one? Oh, saddle low and saddle high trailers. So they're not. It's not going to be entirely, but it should be like 95% scouting. It's NASA's video game. Do they actually make a video game? Or are you just saying like it's sort of a joke? Like, yeah, you launch ships up. It's NASA. Oh wait, there's a roadblock right up in front of me too. I forgot about this roadblock. I'm gonna detach here in case I have to go around. I can't remember. Let's see, what does this need? I think it needs some spare parts. Yeah, there's a sim game for almost everything. That's a good point. At this point, there pretty much is. IL-2 was a Soviet-propelled ground attack aircraft. Oh, nice. I have 2 metal beams. I wasn't planning on using them for this, but that works. You meant it as a joke? Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm like, did they actually? Because I could see that. Like, they could sponsor, you know, basically pay most of it to sort of bring more people into space, that kind of stuff. Oh, come on. Be Donald Trump in the White House. Oh, they could make a Donald Trump sim. Yeah, he'd be out golfing all day, though. You'd be flying on planes and golfing and then talking smack. You've seen some weird sims on Steam lately? Wait. Here we go. Show task. Perfect. Alright. AC, welcome in. First time on your stream. Everybody say hello to AC. Most people, like I said earlier, most people don't say that, but it's kind of cool when they do, because I don't, you know, you guys know if you've been here before way easier than I do. Heard the sound of an engine, realized it's my favorite scout. Very nice. I think I'm going to drop the trailer here, to be honest. Maybe even drop the truck. Let's go back to Drowned Lands and get... Let's get both of these trucks. Rio says hello, AC. Rio is also first-time chatter in here, so... the GMC is our seismic truck. I know I was kind of just explaining this, but there's a couple of missions which we cannot do without a scout. There's just no truck that has this. So I think in total we'll have to have 4... Well, we're trying to use the smallest trucks we can when we do have to brake. So we have the crocodile as our saddle low and saddle high. And we have the actaeon as our long logs. We're going to use the Ancatra for farming. And so this is like the only big truck, I guess you could say, we're going to have in the entire save. But we're only going to use this for what we have to, and then go put it back in the garage. So nice. Hello, everybody. Keep that atmosphere. Keep that good atmosphere, sorry. Gashmore, welcome in. Long time no see. iDrive says, American Truck Sim definitely would be pay to win. Oh, is somebody asking? Ford kind of struggling. My bad, Streamlabs. My bad. iDrive got a 26. It's been a while since we've seen a heist, guys. We should get a big heist going. Wait, is this a task? I thought... Because that's... No, this is a contest, right? Weirdly, it's not even showing up on the map. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, yeah, this one you have to, like, go down and get some bricks or cement or something. I think it's bricks. Kind of forgot about this. We're watching a guy driving. What are you doing? We're watching a guy driving. So we're gonna go into quarry right now. We gotta go to the south part of this first map still. But we're gonna get some upgrades. We're doing upgrade hunting. We had to open the gateway, and I think we have to do some more seismic missions to open the other gateway, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure you have to do seismic missions, and then you have to open the gateway. Ah, there we go. 15 and 6 combo meal. So we've done one of them, and I think there's 2. Oh, shoot. I was going to bring the other truck and skip a loading screen. My bad, guys. Baby Tots, we're getting a scout winch soon. Yes, the 805. What is this heist you speak of? Oh, so basically there's, through Streamlabs, there's like little games, I guess you could call them. It's basically like a gambling. You get points from chatting. Every 5 minutes you get a point. But yeah, basically it's if you're kind of bored here in the chat, or maybe not bored, but like something else to do while you're watching, a little mini game basically. So Cashmore's got 8 points. HEX, or H3X I should say. Welcome in. Alright, so the one we have to do now is called... wait, do you have to do this in order? Oh, it's the starting point. I think that one's down here. 364, that's about right on. I think that's the one. The only thing that you need to do for seismic is the Dan. Oh, the gateway's actually open? Over here? Really? I thought Rift was open, but I thought this one was locked. Where's the quarry? It's right here. Goes around and down. Wait, is that a... That's a trailer in there. Nice. Okay, let's go back and grab... Well, I'm so far away. Like, there's 2 or 3 upgrades down here I gotta grab. I think there's one here. There's one over here and there's one over here. This watchtower would reveal them all. I still got to get all the other watchtowers, actually. That's funny. I guess if it's open, let's just go to the other map quick. Is it free? Yes. You get points just from watching, and then, like, your question there, is it free? Every 5 minutes, it gives you 1 point. So you have to chat every 5 or so minutes to continually gain points. If you just put one chat and leave for 40 minutes, it's just going to give you 1 point. Yeah, we got a couple of millionaires in here. 1, 2, 3 of them. I think Robert is the only one here right now, I think. I don't know if Rex and Zing are here. Zing might be lurking, but Rex I don't think we've seen yet. But the thing is once you get your points, like, in my opinion, once you have about 1 million, you're pretty much never going to go broke. So you can, like, you have 50-50 chance of losing points on gambles, right? So you could go down in points, but once you get to 1 million, even if you have a really bad streak, or not 1 million, sorry, 170,000. I lost 17 in a row. That's my longest streak. So, you know, once you get to about 170, you're probably good. This thing got some fuel. Oops. Does have a little bit of fuel. Did I start that off-roader? I did. Go to the service hub. Gotcha. All right. I'm just curious to see if this gateway is open. So yeah, it is open. Okay. What is the minimum point to gamble? So gamble is gamble, heist, or no, gamble, slots, and duel are 3 of the 4 games, and you can do. You need 10 points to start each of those. Heist, you can start with any amount of points. There's a 5-minute cooldown on all of those, but Heist is a 20-minute cooldown because it just gets, like, spammed a lot quicker. It has the highest percentage chance of winning, so that was the one that was, like, going crazy. Heist is a 75% chance of winning. All the other ones are 50. So I had to slow down the Heist just because it was getting put in the chat like all the time. I could barely even keep up with chat. So how many points do I have? I'm not sure. I mean, I don't like chat on my own stream, so I don't really get points very much. I've had some people give me some, and then I think I won a couple of times. I join a heist once every, I don't know, 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something probably. So I think, if I had to guess, I think I have like 200 points or so. JJ, points need to be used like destroy the universe for 1 million points or 10,000 points. 10 million points, sorry, I can't read. Something like that, or else there's no point in getting them. Yeah, they're just sort of something to do. I don't have a I don't have like any sort of redeems. I want to add those. Like, say for example, I flipped my truck, and you guys want to like laugh. Maybe I'll put like a laughing meme or something. You can redeem it and get some guy laughing at us. Like, I think that would be kind of cool. I don't have any of those right now, but that would give you guys something to use the points on. But it'd probably have to be pretty expensive because we don't want them just to be spammed all the time, just like the what am I trying to say? Just like the Streamlabs heist thing. So I'd probably make them very expensive. Like for example, Taymyr has them, and you can. One of his is redeem a fart. Like if he flips over or something, just send a fart, but they cost like 50,000. So most of you guys are like, well, that's way too expensive. But you know, like if you look at a couple of these guys' points, they have like into the millions. So they could do, you know, basically infinite amount of times. Well, so that's the thing, Chester. I don't want it to be too interactive because then it's just disruptive. If it's interactive, it's fine. If it's too interactive, everybody's just going to be spamming it, and there's going to be sounds going all over, and it ruins the experience. It's got to be something that you can do every once in a while, but once in a great while. Oops. So if you want to do like some of the channel like channel membership things, I guess, well, you can't do it, but others can, like Bartish or iDrive. Can one of you guys, or Robert, whoever's one of the members, can you put up like all the different members emojis for me so that they can see the other ones? Like if you want to throw the emojis in the chat or something, that's fine, because those aren't as like disruptive, as long as you don't get carried away with those either. We do have the emoji filter on. How long will we be streaming? We're gonna go for probably about 2 hours, would be my guess. Oh wait, I didn't get the upgrade, did I? I gotta keep going straight. Go there, go over there. We usually end at 5 or 5:30 Central, but the goal, if we end up hitting the goal, it's another like 2 hours, basically, hour and a half, 2 hours. Oh, that's right, our suspension's broke. I was like, why are we digging in so badly? Ford truck sucks. JJ gets stuck every 10 seconds. Because I don't have any, I don't have any suspension. I ruined my suspension, so it's just digging in everywhere we go. What's the goal? It's at the top of the screen, so it's basically if we get $5 or higher super chats, we'll play for a little bit longer. And if we don't hit the goal, I'll just work on other stuff in the background, you know? So it's like, it would be nice to hit, but if we don't, it's not like, oh, I'm just gonna stream till 7 because I wanna stream for an extra 2 hours. Like, I'll work on some other stuff. I got lots of other stuff to do, so if we excuse me. If we do hit it, that would be great. If we don't, like, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, this truck is getting stuck all the time. I gotta fix the suspension here. Or maybe it's just more muddy than I remember, but it might be the weight of the crane, actually. Crane's getting us to sink in. Slayer, thank you for looking. Only contract starting point is required to unlock the Dan. I don't think that one's right, Daniel. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think so. I think you have to do another seismic. Oh, starting point might be the one that I'm on, actually. Let's see. If that's the one. Starting point. Okay, yeah. So actually you have to do 2. Because you have to do the one on the first map to open up the tunnel, and then you have to do the second one. So you have to do 2 total. I've been considering buying Season 3 Wisconsin. As I like logging, would you recommend it? Yeah. Season 3 is pretty good, and it has the big sequoia trees. Some people don't like the amount of cargo you have to deliver there, because that's kind of the start of like the big cargo seasons. But yeah, I think Season 3, it has... I know Zing did the math, well, he's probably got the spreadsheets in there somewhere. But Season 4 actually has the most amount of logging in the game, as of now. Ford has a really delicate suspension, to be honest. I don't think any Scout has less points on it, really. What does it have? 75 suspension? Yeah, aren't they normally like 100? Obviously, bigger trucks get bigger. Respect for having the patience to play with just Scouts. I could never. Let's go... maybe right? What? How? Are you saying how are we able to play with just Scouts? We like I said, we have to break it a couple of times with like long logs, farming, stuff like that, but other than that, we should be able to complete about 95%. Oh, Robert, thank you for putting all those in the chat. So we got the stars, a couple of trucks, some money, the gravestone for flipping over, rest in peace, basically. Got the 15 and 6 combo meal up there, big brains, some cookies, the oh boy that I say very often, tractor, some wiener water soup, which is like an ongoing joke, and pop tire. nailed it, and another tractor. So those are all of the channel membership emojis, and I don't think we're going to be changing those anytime soon. We got gifted a whole bunch of subs, or I guess members, not subs. And so we created a bunch of them while we had sort of the opportunity. Oops. And then all those memberships pretty much expired, and most people don't pay, you know, like, say 100 people watch. Probably 1 or 2, you know, might be members, right? So most people aren't paying for it. If somebody pays for it, it's somebody else, if that makes sense. So all of those gifted ones went away. And so the way it works is as you get, like, for example, if you have 5 people, you can have 3 stickers. If you have 10 people, you can have 4 stickers. So you have 15, it keeps going up. And so we got, when we were gifted all those memberships, we created a bunch of emojis because that was kind of our opportunity to. And then once all those memberships expired, I don't know exactly how it works, but I don't really want to test it, but I could probably change one to something different, but I can't add any new ones for a long time. Unless we get like 200 members or something. Because I think we had 100. That's all those emojis are for if you have 100 members, that's how many you can have. Ah, shoot, I didn't check what that was for, but that's basically all the big trucks. That's like one of the biggest engines, the KZGT 8530T engine. Alright. Does the Chevy Kodiak count as a scout? So we haven't been counting anything. Yeah, so we have a roof rack, but it only has tires. It's like the worst roof rack ever. Just 2 tires. 2 tires and fuel. No actual repair points. If I did, I would repair it, but... Oh wait, we blew a tire, though. We could fix a tire. Which tire did we blow? Back right, maybe? Because those 2 look fine. But no, we're not counting any other vehicles as scouts. Just the actual scouts. Like I said, we have to kind of break the rule a little bit to do some of them. Alright, let's see. The glitch with the mod is not fixed yet. Yeah, mod browser's not working. It's not going to work for a couple of days, it sounds like. They're working on a fix, but who knows when that'll happen. You might have to wait, Chester. I don't think JJ got the Tatron yet. In Taymyr, there are 2 of them. What did Chester say? Use the Tatron? Yeah, I don't have one yet. We could go get one, and I'm probably going to do that right now, actually. Actually, you know what? I think I might go switch and get the other one first. I don't know, we'll see. This one we just have to drive up to, but our vehicle's so broken. I don't know if there's... I think there is a repair trailer on this map. Maybe I'm wrong. But I remember bringing a repair trailer to Step 310E. Maybe that was one from the other map or something. What days do we stream? Monday through Friday. And then occasionally we do like a second stream or late streams. And occasionally weekends, but it's very rare. Maybe a couple of times a year. Is this the turn? No, not quite. I want to get this fixed before I go across the river because it's just so broken up that it's going to be a struggle. I'm almost positive there is a repair trailer around here, but I don't remember where. Because, yeah, I don't see it. Alright, let's just go back to... Not there. Oh, wait, yeah, that was the right one. Drowned Lions, LTI. Start a no-mod save, it's fun. JJ challenge idea, don't destroy hard mode fences, bushes, trees. But how would that be, like... I don't understand how that would be fun. That doesn't sound like fun to me. Ultimate challenge. Don't destroy fences, bushes, trees. I don't know. I can't load my save because of the mods are broken, yeah. There's a cab view only, that would be very tough. See, like, I understand that challenge, but not breaking fences and stuff, that just seems... I don't know. I don't understand that one, I guess. Like, you can do whatever challenges you want. That's the top engine for the Colobs, the 605R, the Fem, the Dan. Probably more, but that's all I could think of. Yeah, it's like the big heavy trucks, big engine. Challenge idea, no trespassing unless given written permission. Oh, the Azov Antarctic and 73210. Yeah, basically all the big, heavy Russian trucks. It might even be the Dan. I think it might be the Dans as well. Dan 96320. New challenge, destroy as much pumpkins as you can. Remove all the jump scares. There's no jump scares. I got a 15 and 6 combo meal. Don't even need contract to break some fences and signs, or contact to break some fences and signs. Yeah, you can honk and they'll break. Like, I see what he's saying, like, oh, you have to stay on the road, but like... I don't know, it doesn't... It'd be like saying no driving off roads or something too, right? Like, cause... How would you go get some of the upgrades or some of the trucks that are like off in weird spots? Like, they just... It sounds like an impossible challenge. And I don't know why anybody would want to do that. Yeah, only highway tires. We were talking about this a couple weeks back. What we think would be the hardest challenge in SnowRunner. Like, if you were to set one single rule, I think no winching or all highway tires would be one of the hardest. I think we kind of came to the conclusion no winching would probably be the hardest. But all highway tires would be pretty hard too, because that would force you. So this is Warthog, Phoenix, Atom, Grad, 64131, Sprinter, and 5319. Yeah, because if you had all highway tires, that would mean you can't use certain trucks like the 605R. Like, you might be able to have a really strong truck, but if it doesn't have a highway option for tires, you can't use it. I'm on vacation, Zing, for how long? Challenge idea, play SnowRunner while eating Carolina Reaper peppers. A roll of the dice challenge, 6 choices, very bad. Very good, let fate decide. Yeah, that would be pretty fun, Gordon. As long as they're, like, realistic. You know, like, no driving off-road or, like, no hitting bushes or something. Like, it's not really realistic. He said, I'm joking, it ends this month. On PS5, you can set mod filter to subscribed only. Yeah, you can do that on here as well. On PC, anyways. I'm not sure if it works on PC. Yes, it does. Uh-oh, Chester got in trouble for spamming caps. Gotta go to school. Sounds good, Elijah. Have a good day at school. We'll see you later. No all-wheel drive. So Deck Plays, if you guys have ever watched him, he's doing a challenge where he's doing no all-wheel drive and no diff lock in the same series. So basically all trucks that cannot have more than 2 tires spinning and cannot have all the tires spinning at the same time, basically. Or I guess even the tires that do spin, I should say. Zing, in Chile, rules are different than in America. In Chile... Daniel says, I'd have to have at least diff lock. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about doing like a highways only series, or a no all-wheel drive, no diff lock like Deck Place was doing, but he started it like way before, like when I was kind of pondering the idea, and then he started one, and I was like, okay, I guess I don't want to copy him, so I'm not going to do that. And then I kind of pondered doing like a Scouts or small truck series, and that's kind of where this one came from. Oh wait, there's definitely a repair trailer on the other map. I just remembered now. I remember where a repair trailer is. I guess in Chile they don't get Ritalin. Ritalin, kids. Challenge idea. You must drink the same amount of diesel as the trucks consume. That wouldn't even be, like, even if it was possible to drink diesel and be fine, you couldn't even drink that much. It's not, like, you're talking 6 liters per minute and stuff. December was more than 2 months ago. Yeah, apparently they have, this is their summer. It's the opposite. It's the southern, what am I trying to say? South of the equator, what's the word? Southern hemisphere, there we go. English is not my strong suit, okay? Different calendar in Chile. Yeah, it's in Chile, it's actually July. It's like middle of the summer, so kids are out of school for another month. This is their 3-month break. I have no idea what upgrade this is. I can't remember. I think it's an engine for like the 4x4 and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, 4x4, Don, Con, Tuz166, and Marshall. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's probably summer break, yeah. I mean, it is the opposite of us. Like, when it's our summer, it's their winter. When it's their winter, it's our summer, but... It is weird. Don't take any damage. I mean, see, that one is... It's probably not realistic either. It's like... How... Or maybe, like, limit the amount of damage or something, but, like, how would you even be able to do that? Like, unless you drive ungodly slow everywhere. And even then, I think there's just certain routes where you're kind of almost doomed, right? You kind of have to force your way through it and take some damage on some spots. Challenge idea, drink and drive. I thought somebody was going to say challenge idea, no driving. It's like, tried it. I've tried it. Okay. Well, at least I know 2 languages. Yeah, that's good for you, Chester. I wish I knew too. It's never too late to learn, but... No, using the map, that would be really difficult. That was actually one of the ideas of somebody, when we were talking about that a couple weeks ago, about no driving and no winching. One of the ideas I got after the video from Marty, actually, who was here earlier in the stream, or maybe he's still lurking. He said no using the map. Like, they just got rid of the map. That would be very difficult. Well, actually, because, I mean, I guess you have Map Runner and 3D Map Render, but... Yeah, that would be pretty difficult, wouldn't it? You sort of just have to remember where you are at all times. Wait, what the heck? How did I get turned on this road? How in the world? This is not where I want to be going. I guess that's night driving for you. I'm like, I don't remember this. I have not watched the new Roadcraft video. I didn't see it before I went live, so I'll check it out after the stream. People have been asking me to do more of the no driving videos, but honestly, that one didn't do as good as I thought. For how much time I put into that, and how much time, like just the two, like just the last two runs, right? I posted both of those because those ones, once we had the autonomous winch, you could kind of continue the run, but just those two runs was over 8 hours. Like, and then I had to, like, my software was always crashing on me because it was so much footage. I mean, if I were to attempt it again, I'd probably have to do it on a live stream. I don't think I'd want to make another video out of it. It would just take so long. Unless maybe I like took clips of the live stream or something, but I don't know. But people want me to do other maps, and I'm like, I don't know. I think I probably could do some other maps. Alright, so that's the fuel station. We should be pretty good on fuel for a bit. Florida man arrested for playing SnowRunner in the dark. Is that what they call it now? SnowRunner? I'm just kidding. Challenge idea, you can only use vehicles that you own IRL. That would be the ultimate challenge. You'd have to spend $750,000 or minimum to use the Earth Roamer. Or maybe if you own the brand, loosen it up a little bit. If you own a Ford, you can use all the Fords. If you own an Earth Roamer, you can use all the Earth Roamers. Something like that. Alright, I'm gonna veer off just for a second. I want to dodge some of the rocks. I think that's the area I wanted to dodge, if I remember right. Oh, there it is. There's the Tuz. The beast itself. I was bamboozled by almost a dev-colored name. Oh, yeah. This guy in the Roadcraft Discord is not a dev. Some dude just pretends to know things. Who is it? Puppet Master? What's his name, Zing? If you want a Mastodon, you must own a Mastodon. What means bamboozled? Bamboozled means tricked. He almost got fooled. Downy Gooter, I never heard of him. Or Gooter? Never heard that name before. Whoop. JJ, you read that wrong. It says drunk, not dark. Oh, really? Oh, playing SnowRunner drunk. Yeah, it does. Definitely read that wrong. No, Lessons explained it. Equals bamboozled. Thank you for interpreting Lessons. Wait, that didn't attach, did it? I hate when it does that. It says winch connected and then there's nothing there. It's like, don't say it's connected if it's not connected. Ouch. Do you know what Ford is short for? I have no Fording idea. Flipped over Russian dumpster. Is that what it is? That's Ford? Actually, let's, I gotta track this mission here. Come on, Mr. Tuz. Oh, shoot. I can't attach to that. Oh, well. So here's the problem. I can't attach to the trailer. I have the small hitch on here. And I need to attach to the big trailer to get that. Yeah, wah, wah, wah. I could go repair the Ford. Like, I have... I could, like, drag the trailer around. I think I'm going to go in there with the Ford. We'll just be right back. We'll do a BRB. Effed over rebuilt Dodge. It's funny. Florida man arrested for going to Russia and flipping over Russian dumpster. Chester says he's creating a horror game. Meanwhile, I jump scare my own jump scare. Chester, you say some weird stuff, man. How many? We got 9 out of 24 upgrades. We got a long way to go with upgrade hunting. I think we can rebuild the garage too. I think it's a pretty easy one. What is that? This one. Wait, no, that's not it. Is it this one? Hub recovery second stage? No. The heck was it called? I thought it was one of the first ones you unlock. Oh, here it is. Oh, so here you have to do triangulation. That's what it was. Okay, so you have to do one seismic to open the tunnel, then you have to do another seismic to get the Dan, and then you have to do another seismic to unlock the garage. So to like get, you know, to get some of the best stuff in this region, or like, you know, stuff that's really going to help you a lot, you sort of have to do all the seismic missions. I think there's actually another one, like one more, but yeah. Go touch grass this summer. Here's my impression of the Group B rally car. 1976 Ford heavy duty Highboy, best truck I have ever owned. I already went on vacation to Hawaii. That's funny, Chester. Zing was actually there a couple, well, I guess that was actually months technically now. Right? That was in December. No. Yeah, December. Zing was there a couple months back. And my sister actually lives there. Alright, yeah, let's take the left here. Yeah, my sister, she grew up here in Minnesota, where I am from. But, I mean, they had a house about an hour away from where I live. But after a while, I guess, I don't know, maybe it was just something that she always wanted, I'm not really sure, but she wanted to sell everything here and move to Hawaii, so that's what they did. They pretty much sold everything they had a huge garage sale for like 2 months on end, pretty much, and then took all the money and moved out to Hawaii, so... I think I found a word, Zing, that I'm going to put into Streamlabs, if you know what I'm talking about. I have 3 states left to visit. Hawaii is one of them. Wow, that is awesome, Grumpy Old Studios. I am jealous. I have a lot more to go. So I think, I can't remember exactly how many I've been to. I'd have to look at a map quick. but I think I'm at 21. Or wait. Yeah, I think I'm at 21. So I'm almost halfway there. But yeah, I got a long ways to go. Hawaii's one, Alaska's one. Basically all the east and the south. I've been to the west coast. Does Hawaii feel like US to you, or is it more of a foreign country? I've never been there. My sister and my mom have went there, but I've never been. My one sister lives there, but my other sister has visited her and my mom. So three of our family have been there. I got 50 states left. Yeah. All right. Daniel says, what's I can't read. What's one standalone vehicle DLC you'd buy if one change was made for chat for you too? Well, I don't know if this counts, but the T880, if you give that thing better tires, I would already own it because the C500 is good. But if you were to make one change to that, throw in better tires or all-wheel drive, either one, I think that would be like a hands down, you have to get it. It has a crazy amount of torque. If you add some good tires to that thing, it's going to be W990 again. I'm going the wrong way again. What the heck? I don't know how I keep going down this road. I guess the nighttime is getting me. It's tricking me. It would certainly have to be a non-scout truck for me, Daniel. Like well, actually, now that I think about it, if you were to add a hitch to some of those scouts, I might reconsider. I would still rather have a truck that can haul stuff, but thinking about it a little bit more, yeah, if you add a hitch to some of those trucks, I would probably get some, but... Alright, let's refuel quick. Is that the only stuff I can attach to? Way to the left? Alright. TransStar is awesome. I hated Hawaii, too many people. I was supposed to take a job there, but after 4 weeks I declined. The ocean was nice. Chester, do you know what the shape of Italy is? I was about to say, but I'll let the joke play out. Do you stream Gold Rush the game? I haven't played that game in 3 years, probably. But I used to play it on the channel. For you, it'd be the Apache and be able to tow trailers. I'm surprised you didn't say the Apache making it rear-wheel drive, but yeah, you're kind of onto the same sort of line of thinking I am. If you added some hitches, it would be pretty cool. Yellow Jello, JJ just popping in for a quick hello, then I'm off. Sounds good, Lawrence. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good rest of your day. I know it's pretty early for you, so hopefully all is well. Correct, a boot. Bad Boy Gamer, welcome back. Alright, so we do have a scout fuel trailer here we can top up with. For me, I did read that one. See you guys, good night. See you later, Vic. Thank you for stopping in as well. Have a good rest of your night. Sorry, I'm missing some of the chats. We got 59 watching, 60 likes. Thank you. Grumpy Old Studios said, add a Seismic. Mastodon, because I'm lazy. Throw a Seismic on there and then I'd buy it. Visit Alaska. It's nice. The threatening me says. Yeah, my dad has always wanted to go to Alaska. One of my friends lived there, and I know like a friend of a friend who's currently living there. Well, they're in the military, so they're based up there. I should have grabbed that scout fuel carrier too, dang it. Where exactly? I'm not sure. So my friend, he said, I remember when because I haven't talked to him in like 3 years or so, probably. Yeah, about 3. I think it might be 4, actually. Alright, this trailer is... Wasn't it right there? Am I losing my mind? Or is the trailer further? What the heck? Oh, there it is. It is there. Okay. I just can't see it. I'm not sure exactly where they're at, but I remember when I talked to them, they were like, yeah, I have to drive like 6 hours to get cell phone reception. So wherever they were, that was not close by any big cities, I can tell you that much. I'm back now. Got a foot cramp. That's not good. Hopefully your foot's feeling better pretty soon there, bad boy. I know you got the surgeries scheduled now at least. Does Elmdorf AFB ring a bell? Not for me. Might for somebody else. There's a 27-day cruise that goes to from Vancouver / Seattle to Alaska and Hawaii and back to Seattle. That would be pretty cool. Gotta go. We're going to go. Have fun. Thank you, Daniel. Have a good rest of your night. And we'll see you in the next one. If I can get my leg / feet fixed, I can get my house back, or get back to my house in Alaska. You own a house up there, bad boy? I know Dave Soundman, he's been here the last couple of days. He lives up in Alaska. Not that one, get the other one, come on. There we go. What are we stuck on? Dude, what the heck? I cannot move at all. Is it tree roots? Oh yeah, we're definitely stuck on tree roots, okay. Oh, we got like wedged right in between it, I see. Got a double combo meal there. Actually, earlier in the stream, Lawrence, we did get a double combo meal. We got 2 in like 5 seconds. You have 3,500 acres. That's crazy. Do you have pictures of it, bad boy? I'd love to see it. Or even just pictures of the property. I think that'd be pretty cool. You don't? Okay. Haven't seen Alfredo the Imposter for a while. Alfredo was in here like 2 days ago, Blaine. 2-3 days ago. Chester, please, no caps. Streamlabs is gonna yell at you. What is that? That's Streamlabs yelling at you for putting all caps. That's one of the filters. Alright, finally we can prepare ourselves. Oh, I used my roof rack like an idiot. Oh, man. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. The suspension needs a buff on the F750. Especially in Taymyr, little rocks in the ground mess it up. Yeah, Taymyr's like famously bad for breaking suspensions. Like you can drive down the main road and like take 40 damage just from driving down the road. I guess I'll follow the road. We'll follow it around. It was funny, you probably laughed. He gave you the shape of Italy and gave you the boot. That's the I don't know, it's an old trick that we used to do on people back in the day. But, yeah, no more talking about jump scares. We don't need any extra, like, non-related chats, basically. Attention-seeking chats, how's that? Is this a laugh? I mean, I would say it's pretty funny. I would agree. I think the Shape of Italy one never gets old. Robert likes it. Let's ask the chat. Does asking somebody what the Shape of Italy is and then kicking them out, does that do it for you? All right, let's fix up the Earth Roamer, and then the Tez. Then let's refuel. Probably from the Earth Roamer. That's the biggest engine or biggest amount of fuel. Oops, that's not to the forward. There we go. Now it's ours. Gaming wheel keeps showing the max fail and fail. Lessons, you gotta stop watching that crap. You're better than that. Actually, no. Let's put that. Yeah, let's put that back. There we go. But there's no reason. The reason was Zing was catching on to what I was saying. You've mentioned jump scare multiple times, but there's no jump scares here. We don't need chats for no reason other than attention seeking. So he gave you a mini timeout saying behave yourself. It's always the same starting point. Alright, let's detach that. Let's go back to the attachment here. Blaine thought it was funny. You should think about trying railroads online. It's like SnowRunner except trains, not related to SnowRunner. I've never really played any train. I think I've played Train Sim World once, and that's about it. That's the extent of my train playing days. He's a scammer. Yeah, just a clickbaiter mostly. Like, and he drags out all his videos. Like, I watched, I think it was part of his season 15 one, and he drove around Michigan for like 2 minutes, like stating a bunch of BS basically, and then he started showing stuff off, and it's like, why would you waste 2 minutes of my time? Like, I don't know, he just drags the videos out forever and ever. It's just stupid. Because if you guys don't know, if you get a video to 8 minutes, you can put ads in the middle. So some people like to drag their videos out to 8 minutes just so you can get more ads out of it. You know, to earn you more money. If you have a 6-minute video and you can make it 2 minutes longer by throwing in a bunch of BS, some YouTubers will do that. And, well, I believe you may have found one of them. What's the ads? Oh, yeah, there you go. Chester, just be constructive with your chats, don't be attention seeking, and you'll be fine. It's the same thing we have with all the little kids. Don't spam symbols, don't spam caps, just behave yourself, enjoy the stream. A lot to it, yeah. Yeah, 3 minutes of content in a 20-minute video, yeah. You're not wrong. Okay, let's take a right, actually, weirdly enough. Thought I had to go left. But yeah, for me, it drives me nuts. Maybe it's because I try to be, when I make videos, I try to give you all of the information, so I don't try and leave anything out, but I also try to not put any BS in there that doesn't need to be. So, I might have a 5-minute video, or a 6-minute, or even 7-minute, and it'd be just under 8, and I'm like, alright, well, that's all the It's all the crap I have to say. That's where it's ending. So, yeah, no, it drives me nuts when people waste time and just basically lollygag around for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever amount of minutes just to get it to 20, or just to 8, sorry. So, I can't take it. Zing winds up. Uh-oh. I don't know what it is about Gaming Wheels videos, but something makes me upset. It's probably the, like I said, the just wasting your time part. He'll make a Season 15 video, like the one from a couple weeks back, and I don't know why I even gave him a view, but he'll make a video and he'll talk for, like, put text on the screen for 2 minutes of just BS, basically, and then he'll finally get into this stuff. Alright. Stop hating the wheel. Oh, I'm not going to stop hating the wheel. The only people who like the wheel are little kids, as far as I know. You gotta pay attention to people who actually, like, produce good content in SnowRunner. He's the only person that I don't approve of. Yeah, SD1 kind of drives me nuts with the not talking, but he at least has good content, so... And he doesn't waste your time. That's the big thing with the wheel. The time waste. The time waste and clickbait. But he gets all the little kids to click, you know, like the 7, 8-year-olds, whoever watches, they're like, oh, cool. Sorry, Sage, I saw your comment. Did you beat Alaska already? I did not. We skipped Alaska. We already got all the upgrades there from previous videos, but yeah. I don't even know who the wheel is. This is funny. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll keep going. Why not? I don't have like an autonomous winch, so I gotta be a little bit careful with this, but... Yeah, SD1 has good content. He doesn't waste your time and he doesn't clickbait. So, as much as I dislike having to read it, it's actually good, like, good material. But, the wheel... He'll post mods and be like, new truck! It's like, why don't you say it's a new mod? Like, he's purposely trying to trick people into thinking there's a new truck. He has great vids. He or she's voice can't be that bad. So he's from India, and he's worried about his accent. You know, everyone will make fun of his accent, or that's what he thinks anyways. But... to be fair, there's plenty of AI out there that'll read whatever you want it to read. Just type in a sentence or a paragraph even, and they'll read the whole thing off to you. I think that's the route he should go, because I don't want to have to read. He'd probably get a lot more views if he did that, but he doesn't do that. Yeah, let's go get the watchtower, I guess. It's going to be interesting to see you do Cola. Actually, I think Cola's not... Cola's not going to be the biggest challenge. I think it'll be probably Amir or Yukon. The reason I say Amir is just the difficulty in general is higher than Cola. But a lot of Cola is just delivering or point-to-point, like one slot, 2 slot, like not huge... amounts? Oh wait, there is a trailer. Oh, it's another short one. Okay, well at least we can use that one. Actually, I gotta start this, don't I? The first time I cut a radio commercial and heard it on the radio, I wanted to drive into a ditch. Yeah. iDrive says, I cloned my voice with an AI app before. It was so funny and scary at the same time. That is scary. Chester, don't worry, Sugar Daddy is here. Welcome in, Sugar Daddy. Did somebody change their name, or is that a new person? I don't know which is which. Check the SD1 first for new content, but that individual is very... Oop. very coarse with reviewing content. I kind of like that. What means LMAO? It means laughing hard. You have a big laugh. LMFAO is the same thing, just a bigger laugh. Duarte, welcome in. Alright, let's top up on fuel here. I'm surrounded by scammers. Aye. Okay. The wheel haters, yeah. I'm sure there's some people in here who are like, ooh, he doesn't like him. I don't like watching JJ anymore, you know, stuff like that, but I have no problems making enemies about that. If he made good content, I would support it, but he doesn't, so I don't. Pretty simple. Alright, there's... oh, it's way up there still. Dang, okay. Stop laughing. F means redacted, yeah. I mean, it sort of just means a harder laugh, though, right? Does this have... oop, that's not it. I was going to type in, or click refuel or repair, but... okay, it does have fuel. Where's it got to go? Oh, just restore it. Just repair it. Well, I won't be doing that. Don't have any repairs on me. You're killing it, bro. Lessons got all the laughing faces. Cola was rage-inducing for me. I completed it begrudgingly. I'll skip it. Do it last next time, really. So you would prefer to do Amir than Cola? Most cursed stream in history. Okay, here's a question. You played this game a lot. Do you think you could complete a season without ever using the map? If I had studied the map like beforehand, probably, but not off the top of my head, because I haven't... maybe if I just played one. Like if I... so, like, I don't think I could probably do Michigan, even though I just played it. I'd have to study it a little bit, but then I probably could. Like, there's a good number of missions that I remember where to go and where you can pick stuff up. I'm all the time sugar daddy, so no name change needed. You think I could do it without the map? It'd have to be, like, so I'm thinking a small region, right? Like Dawn. But there's... I haven't played Dawn very much, so I don't think I could do Dawn. Michigan would probably be the easiest. But still, there's some stuff that... like, maybe the... well... I mean, I guess you could, but it would probably take a lot of extra driving. Because, like, I would go to a log station and be like, oh crap, this is only long logs. You know, like stuff like that. Or like, oh, I thought this one had cement, it has concrete slabs or whatever. Alright, we're getting close to the north part up here. Actually, this is sort of central. Sugar Daddy Owner. My memory's freakish. Well, it's weird. I've described it as like a selective memory, but I don't actually select what I remember. I can remember a lot of stuff, but sometimes it's not super accurate either. Like, for example, I know there's an upgrade up here. There's also like a loaf, but like I don't remember too much about it. And I completely missed this upgrade. I forgot there was one down there. I think that might be it for upgrades, though, because we got the one on the side over here already. You would not be able to go into the map because that's where you activate contracts, so no. What if you had... What about this thing? What if you had... You turned your screen black, and then had the chat tell you what buttons to push. Like push start, go... Click RB once, go down 4, click A, go up, you know, to know what you're doing. And then turn it back on, so you never see the map. What about that? Hello, Mr. Alex. I have a photogenic memory, unfortunately. It's been out of film for years. That's pretty funny. Let's go left. They don't have Google in Chile either. What limit? So I think for upgrades, I think Alaska might be the easiest, like, to remember where they're all at, because I've done, I don't know, I feel like I've done that one the most amount of times. But there's also a lot of contracts. I don't remember where stuff goes there, or where to get it. I have to kind of refresh my memory. So here's the loaf I was talking about. I remember this being up here. Oh yeah, there is an upgrade. I think I said that. There's one right behind the building over here. I marked pretty dang close to it, didn't I? I don't remember there being a fuel tank here, but that's nice. Does anybody know how many upgrades there are in this region? Or not region, this map, Rift? Oh, shoot. That's for... I think like the Yar, and maybe some other sort of middle-sized trucks. Are you going to do water deliveries with only scouts? They have a water tank, a trailer that you can use. So we're going to do a lot of water deliveries with that. What is that called? Nomad. Okay. Deliver it here and restore it. Okay, we can do that. No, there we go. Chester's quitting. Unless you want Chris Hansen. Oh no. Not the old. Have a seat. Yeah, sit down. Take a chair. Yeah, relax. Sit down. Have a seat. I just want to talk. Zing says, Chester, just relax, or we're going to make it so you can't talk. Yeah. Just relax, Chester, you're fine. They're giving you a hard time because you're not dealing with it very well. Trying to do the last mission on Richter scale, the south one. You're having troubles locating it, Snake? I have all of, well, it sucks because I've been to the maps, but since here, I'll show you. Since I haven't, where is it? Here. Like, this is, Richter's scale is, that's, you get into it? I'm trying to think, is Richter's scale, is that even in this region? Like, I know the name. It's definitely a seismic. Is that one in season 13? Or is that here? Oh, I missed the watchtower. I don't even see it. And then we gotta drag that back here. Oh, it's in northern. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the south one. Okay, yeah, I know where that one is. It's, well, do you want me to tell you? I can't show you because I haven't been there, but I can kind of tell you. Yeah, it's an NAI. Oh, you know where it is? You're just trying to get there? Okay. Yeah, it's funny because I remember when I played it, I put out 3 guesses to where they were because, like, I remember vividly where they all are for some reason. And I put out 3 marks, and I was like 3 meters away on one, like 8 meters on the other, and I think like 50 on the last one. I was a little bit off on the bottom one, but yeah, I was like really close. I think the top 2 are easier to remember because you got the watchtower there, and the other one's like there's all trees, and there's like this one open spot. So it's like the only like 2 spots to sort of go to, I guess. But the last one, there's like, it could be, is it this little, we'll call it like an inlet. Is it this little inlet or this one or that one? Like, change the subject to sugar daddy. Chester's sugar daddy is my cell phone account. Oh, that's funny. So it was Bad Boy. How do you go about a new map? I don't... It's gonna sound stupid, but I basically just run and gun. Like, I just go in there with no cares. Just kind of open it up however I feel like it, and kind of as I go, like, you know, I ran across a vehicle, I'll start pulling it back with me. I ran out of fuel, bring out some more fuel. Like, I kind of just wing it. I certainly could be far more efficient if I didn't. Chester, if you want my help, just like stop saying you're gonna lose it. That's encouraging them to keep doing it. But just be constructive with your talks. Don't have anything attention-seeking, like I said before. Just comment on the game, like ask, like Sage did. You know, how do we open up a new region? Ask something game-related. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Hex. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping in, and we'll see you in the next one. Work geocentrifugal? Is that right? I think so. I'm thinking that's not a word. Or do you go hit all the watchtowers and then start the missions? I kind of do a little bit of everything. I drive around, I'll start watchtowers if I'm close to it, I'll start missions, I'll pull stuff, like right there I just abandoned it part way. I might pull it all the way back and then we'll have to fix it at another stage, or some of the times, like, so for example on the first map here, we didn't hit any of the watchtowers. They're all still there. All 3. We got most of the upgrades, there's still like 3 in this area that we gotta get. And I think... Let's see, Rift. I think we're good on upgrades on this map, other than this one. And then we got to get this. I think I'll probably hit this watchtower and then we'll leave here. We'll probably go get the other Tuz. And we'll probably just do some more upgrade hunting on the other maps. If we end up... I plan on fixing the garage so that when we do come back here we can put vehicles in both areas. But I don't know if we'll get that far. Probably not in today's stream. It'll probably be another stream or 2 before we can get all of the upgrades here. And sort of... I don't even need all the watchtowers, but like... get most of the work done with basically fixing the seismic missions and fixing the garage, and then yeah, the upgrades that we're hunting down. JJ's a Tatran worth unlocking? Yes, Tatran is one of the best vehicles in the game. Thank you for asking, Mr. Chester. Much better. Alright, let's get the watchtower here. Monitor is out for delivery. Very nice, Bad Boy. Booger sugar. I keep forgetting I can't repair anything. Hey, you're here live. Welcome in. No shame. How's it going? Watchtower might be all but useless with the addition of the Earth Roamer. Yeah, sort of. I wouldn't want to spend fuel on that though. That's just me. Unless I know excuse me. Unless I know something is in a corner or like a certain spot, like, oh, I know this upgrade's somewhere around here. Then maybe, yeah, you'd pop it off and you'd find it, but I don't know, I wouldn't want to spend that amount of fuel. I'd rather just, I guess, hit the watchtower and drive around, but maybe that's just me, I don't know. Soren, welcome in. I guess, depending on which you play, too, because if you play on normal mode, it's going to be far more worth it, because you don't actually have to pay for the fuel. Right, so the fuel here, if it's $2 a liter, you're spending 20 liters to send the radar thing out. 2 times 20, that's 40, like $40, I guess we'll say, minimum. If it's 4 times that, it could be 160. So for one scan, it's 160. It's not a terrible amount, but you know, if you do scan a region, say you do it 3, 4, 5 times, that'd be like 600, 750 in currency. And then if you do that, you know, if that's one map or one region, I should say. Well, I guess one map or region. Times that by a couple more regions, like it's going to be pretty expensive, to be honest. But again, that's the hard mode thing. Yeah, I guess in normal mode it probably doesn't matter. You can just refuel at any fuel spot and recover for free and stuff like that, so it's not a big deal. Daisy is delivering my monitor. That's weird that you know who it is. How do you know it's Daisy? I'm good. Gonna leave you lurked up. Sounds good. Watching your hardcore playthrough playlist on episode number 2. Oh, is that the Scouts only one or the other one? I have 2. I have 2 hard mode playthroughs. How are you going to deliver the oversized cargo like large pipes with Scouts? The large pipe and oversized cargo can fit on a ramped flatbed trailer, so we'll do it that way. Transtar is the best truck? According to Streamlabs, yeah, the Transtar is the best truck. Does Streamlabs spit facts? Usually. Actually, I don't know if it's ever been wrong. Has it? Other than when it maybe doesn't punish people for stuff, but yeah. Okay, we gotta fix both of these up. What are they called again? Nomad. Deliver it and restore it. So let's do the restoring first, because that means we can take the fuel back out, because that's a stage 1. So, refuel the loaf. Actually, is the loaf, how bad is it broken? Oh, I gotta attach the trailer. Duh. Repair. Loaf. It's decent, alright. Now we'll refuel. From the attachment, we'll just take it out of there. Now we can take the fuel right back, because we completed the stage, so... Loaf to the... Well, we'll fill up the Ford, why not? Then fill up the Tatran. There we go. Let's do the same thing for the other one. What was that called? Old Faithful? So, again, restore it, then deliver it. So we'll do the restoring part first. We'll refuel. Well, actually, again, we gotta check just to make sure the fuel tank's not broken on it. Oh, it's a little bit far away, I guess. Alright. Het, welcome in. Het X. How's it going? Okay. The step needs a little bit of everything again. 278. We'll refuel it. Probably from... We can do the 4. Well, it's probably not enough, actually. Tatran. There we go. Now we can take all that fuel back out. Actually, we have 5 liters extra. Crazy. How do you get Streamlabs to off you? It tells you who's delivering your package. That's weird. I've never had that. Maybe I missed it. Thank God for New Game Plus then. I like hardcore, but there are several rules in hardcore I don't agree with. There are still some bugs in New Game Plus to work out, though. Going good so far. We got the Tatran now. We got to deliver both of these. Wait, where's this one going, actually? This is Old Faithful. Oh, they're both going back to the same place. Okay, that works. Going good so far. We're doing some upgrade hunting here. I think we're gonna do the seismic vibration missions to get the Dan, to get the garage up and opened, and we'll probably do all the upgrade hunting, and then I think we might move on. I'm not sure if we will or not. The most fuel efficient vehicles are the Max, aren't they? No, the most fuel efficient is probably the Tuz 166 with like the archaic engine or something. I'm not actually sure like what would be the most fuel efficient. The Earth Roamers, well, I guess it's not really efficiency, but it's range because you have a lot of extra fuel. So you do have really good fuel efficiency in there as well, but you have a lot of range. As of Adam's very fuel efficient. These are great questions, Chester. I approve. This is what we want you to be doing. Zing, would you mind giving Chester a couple of points for rewarding his good behavior? I got a 15 and 6 combo meal. We want to encourage Chester to be good. I turned the wrong way. Crap. I feel like the Navistar with the upgraded engine might be the worst ever with fuel efficiency. Yeah, that thing is so bad. I'm going to steal the last couple of liters out of here before I forget. So 5. There we go. Perfect. I'm going to watch a movie while waiting for your monitor. Yeah, that's got to be super exciting, bad boy. Got a PS5, now you're waiting for the monitor or TV or whatever to come in. Das Boot. Navistar's a great truck, but it likes to drink. Yeah, I remember when I first got that thing and just like turning it on, I was like, holy cow. This thing, you know, you just started up and it's in like the 30s. Oh hey, there's another scout trailer here. Oh wait, there's a task here. What? I think, isn't Das Boot a movie? Or is that, I know they say that in Germany when they drink out of the boot. Because it's like famously hard to drink from because the air bubble, when you're drinking from it, you have to like turn it at the right time for it not to like blow it all in your face, kind of, if that makes sense. I don't know, you guys know what I'm talking about? What is the best non-DLC truck? The best non-DLC truck, in my opinion, is the best truck, which is the Zik 605R. Well, I guess that is a DLC. It's just a season truck, not a standalone. Best non-DLC truck. Das Boot's that boat, really? That's a pretty tough one. I mean, probably like the 64131 or something. A lot of people would say the 73210. I forgot to get the I forgot to get an upgrade, and I also forgot to get let me mark that actually before I forget. Let's go get the upgrade and the watchtower. Yeah, the Taiga 6436 might be there. The Tuz 420, because that's one of the best ones, but you know, it's a scout. It can't really do too much else. Oh, come on. There we go. Gotta go, chat, and JJ, have a nice day. Thank you, Chester. You as well. Das Boot is a war movie about a U-boat. Okay. There's some drinking movie about... I can't remember what it's called. Attachment is awesome. Probably P12. Sebstar? Oh, Sebstar's his name. I was like, what is his Sebstar? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would say the P12 is the best in any category. That's just me. Because I mean, if you're gonna say Scout, it's got to be the Tuz 420 for non-DLC vehicles. If you're going with like an off-road, I'm not really sure on that. Yeah, maybe Taiga 6436. For heavy, probably. Actually, I'm not sure if the 64131's a heavy or if it's an off-road, but maybe 73210 if you're going off-road. I'm not sure. Or heavy, sorry. And then there is no Russian. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be Russian. The best highway would be probably the GMC, because without DLCs, there's only like 3: the Ford, the GMC, and the Transtar. And then, what's the last one? Heavy duty. I would say probably the White Western Star, because you're missing a pretty good amount of trucks there. 5 and 6 are both off-road. I forgot about 5. Rio says the Dairy Longhorn 3194, and you can't change my mind. I like the Dairy. I should actually use that truck more in my other playthrough, but with it being hard mode, I pretty much just use it if it has a crane. I very rarely use trucks without cranes. You know what truck Southfang would pick? I do too. Southfang loves his P16. Who knows? Southfang might even be lurking. Southfang? He does that sometimes. He usually announces his presence, but sometimes he does lurk. Lurking and working. Alright, Ashley says, hey, my Logitech D29 shifter isn't working on expeditions. Any idea how to fix it? Wait, did I say Ashley? I think I said Ashley. What the heck? I'm sorry. I guess it does kind of look like Ashley, Ashby. Philip. I don't know if I said that, but I am not sure. To be totally honest, I don't know. Logitech does have the G-Hub. It might be something with that. I would try to disconnect and reconnect it in there and see if that does anything. Because sometimes my wheel does that, where it just doesn't want to... Like, it doesn't... Wait, hang on, did I... Forgot to check if I took all the fuel out. I think I did. Oh, you're on Xbox. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. If it's on PC, I would say check the mod or G-Hub, but it's not, so I'm not... I don't know. Does anybody else have any ideas? Anybody in chat? I suppose I should have asked that earlier, huh? Let's stop this here. Let's go to the Tuz. Let's go get the upgrade. That's going to be down basically just follow this road all the way to the left. The game looks very different from Expeditions. Is it because it's older? The physics seem different too. Yeah, it is different. Physics in Expeditions, I said this from the very start, and actually everybody that I really watched did too. Nathan, Telemenis, SD1. The vehicles just feel heavier. They feel grounded in Expeditions. Here they seem a little more bouncy and like just lighter overall. There's obviously more differences than that, but well, it's not even a road. It's just a washed out area. Even wheels don't fully work sometimes, but the gears aren't really set up to shift. Oh, no idea, but the shifter compatibility on Saber games aren't great. Gotcha. Wheel issues have been fixed for PC, but persistent on consoles. That's good to know. Thank you guys for the answers. Yeah, Expeditions wheel issues have been there since the launch. What difference is normal and hard mode? I call hard mode money manager mode, basically. And after a while, it's not even like hard. It's basically normal mode again. Only the start of hard mode is hard. But basically, you have to pay for everything. You have to pay to transfer between regions. You have to pay to fuel up. You have to pay to load your cargo. Pay for fuel. I don't know if I said that one or not. But that's pretty much it. It's just paying for everything. That's about the only real difference. I use a yoke for flight sim usually. It's a setting problem. Ooh, this is a good engine for us. The Actaeon and Crocodile both use that one. So the Actaeon and Crocodile are two of our trucks that we're going to use as replacements for scouts for when we have to do saddle high, saddle low, and long log. So that's a really good engine for us. Honestly, trust the team because they have fixed a lot of stuff in Expeditions. It was a disaster at launch. Now the game is a marvel, to say the least. So you're a big fan of it. That's good. I think I'm going to go back the same way I came, actually. I don't feel like navigating that trench. If it lasts long, sadly, I'm also an Expeditions fan. I stopped using a wheel on SnowRunner because it kept disconnecting. Never tried it on Expeditions. I've used it on both, but for me the problem is, like when I tip over and I try to quick winch, you kind of can't, or it's very hard to. Because when you turn the wheel, I always use the 90 degrees as an example. Like if you're looking at your controller and you twist your hands 90 degrees, that's what happens when you twist a wheel 90 degrees. So the Y button is no longer the top one, it's the far right one. And it kind of screws me up when I'm turning. You know, sometimes it's the far right one, sometimes it's the top one, sometimes it's the left one. If I'm making a really sharp turn, it might even be the bottom one. Like, I mean, it's just more difficult. And to look around, like to look to the side and winch, like the looking is a little bit slower. So, I don't know. He said, so, yeah, so I was just chilling on your stream and I just broke up with my girlfriend after 4 years. I'm speechless. Well, that sucks, but yeah, life goes on. There's a lot of fish in the sea, just remember that. It always feels like it's the end of the world when it happens, but yeah, just, I mean, it's going to sound stupid, but just work on yourself. That's one of the things. You ever hear of like people having a post breakup glow up, right? Like they just get really fit or whatever. Like, you know, work on yourself. Diet, exercise, whatever. I should have gone back for the tower too. And I'm sure you'll find someone. It's not, you know, it might be a little bit of time, but wouldn't worry too much about it. I know it's hard to like when you're not the one going through it, but just know that you'll come out the other side. You'll be all right. It happens to pretty much everybody. But as Zing said, you dodged a bullet. Could be. It also sounds like you were the one who did the breaking up, so relationships can't talk. Relationships are always so it takes two to like get into one, right? But it only takes one to end it. They're never liking each other at the same amount, if that makes sense. One person always likes one more. So, and I'm assuming because you're the one that broke it off, maybe not necessarily, but she would probably still like to be in a relationship. So, I guess you kind of have that in the back of your mind that more than likely, if you wanted to, you could go back, but it's never really a good thing when it's always off and on, right? That's just not, it's not healthy. Alright, almost there. Alright. Was there an extra upgrade? Nope, that's it. Map is done. Okay, cool. Wait, I was like, what is this? That's our Earth Roamer. Well, excellent work, JJ. I'll make sure to catch the next one. Thanks for sharing with us. You're welcome, Sage. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you in the next one. Roadcraft is going to be nothing like SnowRunner. The only thing is going to be SnowRunner-like is the terrain deformation. And I guess maybe some of the vehicles. But even the vehicles, there should be a lot of new ones. A lot of different vehicles compared to... what am I trying to say? A lot of different vehicles compared to SnowRunner. They're not going to... I mean, they might have a couple of them, but there's going to be, you know, some tracked vehicles and stuff like that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think the best way to describe it is going to be an RTS that you can do some stuff. Like, you'll be able to control one group of the people of the RTS. Like, you know, when you're playing a real-time strategy, you send somebody out to, like, for example, go chop some wood, right? You can be the guy who goes chops wood if you want. Or you can be the guy who takes the wood back to the lumber mill. Or you could be the guy who takes the wood from the lumber mill to the bridge to build the bridge. Or, you know, stuff like that. Like, you'll be able to control one of those aspects, and you can choose which one it is. You're not stuck to that one either. You can choose every time. But you're going to want to use other people to be more efficient. They said it's tedious and inefficient, I'm pretty sure was the words that they used. So it's going to be much different than SnowRunner. Where am I? I'm going the wrong way again, aren't I? Oh no, we're going right. Okay. Rio says, the Spin Tires Mudrunner Legacy dies with SnowRunner. I think they'll have another game, but it's definitely not Roadcraft. They tried to make that very clear even the day after the first trailer came out. They're like, this is not SnowRunner 2. I remember that, because even if you watch my very first video, it's actually my most popular video now. One of the things I said at the very end was, I don't think this is SnowRunner 2.0 or the next SnowRunner. Like, this is a spin-off, it's a different game. You know, it's in the same, like, I guess, world, if you will. Like, they have terrain deformation and stuff, but it's going to be totally different. So I was saying that 6 months ago. I think other people are catching up to it now, but yeah, I've been thinking all along that it's not the next game in the series, and it's supposed to be something different. It's not supposed to be the next SnowRunner. So I think that's where a lot of people are going to go wrong. They're going to think that it is, and it looks like it if you're just watching like the terrain deform and stuff. Like, oh cool, driving trucks, delivering cargo. But yeah, I think it's going to catch a lot of people off guard. And Zing also mentioned this yesterday, that like, how many people watch Zing's channel, right? Like, he has 1,000 subscribers, or not yet even, but basically 1,000. So maybe he might get a couple hundred views, maybe a couple thousand, right?
Like, he's not reaching a huge audience to let people know that it's not going to be the same. If I make a video, I might, like, maybe on a good day, get a couple thousand, maybe 10,000 views, right? Like, if the video does really well. So I'm not reaching a ton of people either. Alright, let's go. So yeah, we're trying to let people know it's not the same, and so are the devs. Like, if you look in the Discord, like, you'll see all over the place of them saying this is not SnowRunner, it's going to be different, it's, you know, whatever. Like, they're trying to make very clear that it's not going to be SnowRunner 2. But I think they're going to have a hard time to break that just because so many people think that it already is. But I guess the more footage that they put out, the better idea it's going to give people for what it's going to be. So, I'm sorry I kind of went off on a little tangent there, guys. Zing depends on the reception from the public. Do not take the black pill just yet. I'm confident they will have a year 2. There is no off-road game where you can anywhere comparable to this. That's for expeditions, I think. I mean, SnowRunner is better, more popular game as a developer. They would put more time and effort into their moneymaker. Yeah. It already has like 15 seasons now. You're not wrong there. That's why, naturally, Evolution 2 is Roadcraft. So I think a lot of the main things that people like to do in SnowRunner is, like, if you look at the most popular mods, they're all like scout trucks in like different scouting maps. So I think that's where Expeditions kind of came from. I think Roadcraft is coming from all the people who are, for example, like Nuno here. I don't think Nuno's here anymore because the chat's quiet, and Nuno's rarely quiet in chat. From people like Nuno who say, I want to fix this bridge, I want to fill in this hole, I want to, you know, nothing wrong with that, but that's where I think they're getting the idea from, is fixing all of these roads in the devastated areas that you can't do in SnowRunner. Okay, let's go back and get the Tatron here. That's my take on it. Maybe I'm wrong, but Nuno won't like it. It'll be too hard. Yeah, he said he's already not buying it, Zing. He's like, I'm never going to get that game. But actually, like you said earlier as well, it's going to be a lot different because the challenge is basically one time for the most part, right? Maybe multiple times, I guess, but if you get to a really bad road in Roadcraft, what are you going to do? You're probably going to fix it, or you're just going to avoid it, right? SnowRunner, you do the same thing. If you get to a bad road, you might go down it if you have to, but if you can avoid it, you probably avoid it. So in here, you might fix that bad road. You might chop down trees, build a bridge, get some sand, some tar, pave a road. Like, you might make it good, but then it's no longer... The driving isn't the hard part because you fixed the road. The road is now nice and smooth. You're good to go. So, I don't know. When SnowRunner 2 comes out, people will complain it's not like Roadcraft. They will too. You're not even wrong. That's the funny part. Nuno will say that. Nuno and people like that. Oh, I can't fix the bridge. I can't fill in this pothole. Like, I get it, but it's supposed to be an off-road simulation game. If you could fix everything, then it would just basically be a highway simulator. Like, if you could fill in this part and tar over it, and then it'd be you know, going down the highway again. Alright, there is an upgrade right... trying to figure out exactly where I'm at. I think it's like right over here. Actually, I think it's further. I think it's like right there. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Missed the turn again? Where am I turning? I'm never going to get it because I can't play it. Yeah, because Blaine, you don't have Xbox Series X or PS5, right? I can see the dot. Oh, actually, I'm going to top up on fuel quickly before I do this. Yeah, so Woody says, there are bridges in SnowRunner I wish I could fix. Yep. And I know, there are certain paths where I'm like, yeah, it would be nice to fix that, but I'm not one of the people who is like, oh, this is stupid, I can't fix this bridge. Like, for example, the one out of the garage in Maine. Like, that's how they designed it. They didn't want you to go there. If you could just go right over there, you could skip a big portion of the map, and that's not what they want. So, I see both sides, but that's their point is they want you to go off the roads, you know? If they make it all easy, all nice roads, everyone's going to take the nice roads, so... Oh, Mr. Gunas, welcome in. I think that I can see the yellow. I'm just a little bit off. He said, I was busy at work. You actually got the Tatra. Nice progress. We did get one. We didn't get the other one yet. So we were pretty close to that one. But yeah, I mean, I see both sides for sure. Like, would it be nice to go out of the garage and go right to the lumber mill right there, the sawmill? Like, yeah, that would be nice, but they want you to have to drive off-road because it's kind of the point of the game. It would just, if they made that road there, everybody would take it. Nobody would go down into the swampy area and stuff. So, I don't know. That's just my thoughts. They would fix it if they wanted you to be able to fix it. There's certain harsh spots, like I know on the second map of Maine, there's a couple of rocks that you have to climb over that, I mean, you can go around them if you want, but they're on the main road. Like, they would make you clear that if they really wanted you to, but they want you to have to drive over or around it, so... I don't know. Did you see some gameplay of GTA 6? I'm calling BS. I would have heard about that earlier. So no, I have not. Unless it's the same trailer from before, or like you're talking about some news of maybe like... Oops, that's spun around. Some news of... Wait, why'd I come back to the road? Oh, whatever, I guess. Oops, wrong one. Refuel. Unless you're talking about like news of like they're planning to still come out in 2025 or something like that, because yeah, that's sort of confirmed with their earnings call. Your dog is sleep barking, giving the old woof, woof, woof. Kind of a little bark. For yours, it's mice. That's the cutest thing ever when they bark at the squirrels in their sleep. I always picture mine chasing rabbits. Our dogs have killed a good number of rabbits near our house. They've never caught a squirrel, so I just assume they're chasing rabbits. Yeah, their paws start going too. That is funny. Shoot, we gotta go to the right somewhere in here. That might be the turn actually. Let's do that. The reason is there's an upgrade by like the house. I think it's down here actually. I think it might be right here. So we'll try and stick to the side of the map. Oh wait, yeah, that works actually, because there's a contest down here. We want to steal the fuel from the trailer out of there. Like, oh, he's chasing something. He'll get it eventually, yeah. I always think of it as rabbits. My dog will chase deer if he gets the chance. He'll even chase birds. So we have like a bird feeder in our backyard, and our cat will sit underneath it and just wait for birds to land and try and get them. It's gotten close a few times. We've had to move the feeder higher up the tree so he can't jump as high. And now it'll like climb up the tree and sit partially up the tree and sort of just hope that a bird lands close enough if he sits still long enough that he can then jump up and get it. And I'm like, dude, you're crazy. He's just sitting there like trying to hunt him. One of the seismic vibration points is right here. That we'll have to do later. The DAN 96320 is just up the cliff here. I don't know if you guys can see it right now, but it's right here. There's the DAN. We'll have to get that eventually. Dan the man, that's right. I remember a long time ago we were starting to come up with all the different names for, oh shoot. That was almost really bad. Or it was really bad. Yep. I done got the Tuz stuck, guys. Oh wait. Hang on. Maybe not. Wow, that was lucky. Okay. I kind of lost track after that happened. Forgot what I was talking about. Oh, the cat chasing birds, maybe. Yeah, so he'll like climb up the tree partially, and sort of wait for him to land and then try and get him. It's pretty funny. He's yet to catch one, but he's gotten close quite a few times, and we've actually like purposely scared some of the birds away because we're like, oh man, he's gonna catch it. We gotta scare him. Got the raise for the baby Zix. That one we won't ever see the money for that, but. Goodness says, my puppy dog chased 3 coyotes last year. Luckily they weren't interested. I had to... Making sure I don't take damage getting on here. I had to run breathless to prevent anything from happening, yeah. That would not have been good. Always Alfredo, welcome in. Blaine was looking for you earlier. Blaine, speak of the devil. He shall appear. Juan, yeah, that could be my name, Juan, Josephine Juan, that's my name now. Rio says, when my dog scratches my, when I scratch my dog's, I was gonna say when your dog scratches your neck, I don't know where I was going. When I scratch my dog's neck, he kicks like a little Kickstarter. Oh, mine does that too. Well, not in the neck, it's more of a under his belly thing, but yeah, they'll like kick like they're ticklish. All we need is Ian with a zinger burger. He should be popping in here pretty soon. Let's take a left here. I think if we go down this road, we can get to the... We're not super low on fuel or anything, but get a little top up on fuel. Was that you on the left? The Super Bowl Seal commercial. Oh, Seal commercial. Okay, I just saw Super Bowl commercial. Alfredo is famous. Nice. TV star. Alfredo, did you just get done with school? Did you just get home? Because on the West Coast, it's like just turning 3 o'clock. Isn't that weird? I always find time weird. Like Alfredo to iDrive, that's a 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. Like Alfredo's just getting done with school. Wait, oh, I didn't drive past it. iDrive's like, yeah, it's almost midnight here. Well, I should say it's almost 11, not midnight. My bad. 6 hours time change, but I guess it is closing in on midnight. You're always up late? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of little small trailers in here. I don't remember ever running into these trailers, but that's the 4th small trailer we found now. I'll have to take another look and see if we can find a bigger one anywhere. We'll probably get pretty close to a rank up as well with all the trailers and stuff we found. Oh, Blaine, iDrive's giving you that fire Hactois. It's the new version. He drinks a fireball and then gives you the Hactois. It's 11 for you too, Rio. Are you UK? Or are you... I'm assuming you're not UK, but maybe like Portugal or something. I'm not sure. Somewhere, you know, somewhere in more Central Europe. Or I guess it would be Eastern Europe, wouldn't it? Or no, Western Europe. I don't know my directions, guys. Alright, let's see if we can sneak back here and get the upgrade out in the swamp. Oh, I thought you said gay. I'm Irish. No. I was kind of just driving around endlessly. I'm like, I know there's an upgrade out here somewhere. We'll find it. Blaine says the 6-slot trailer that we're getting in Season 15 should be quite useful in Season 2 and Season 3. Because they have a lot of cargo. Ah, I forgot to check the list. Sorry, guys. Oh, Doge started their research at IRS facility today. Nice. I had a fireball once. I couldn't swallow it. So it got worse. Yikes. Wait, Blaine? Blaine, this is an intervention. You've told us before you have not reached the age of drinking being allowed. This is bad behavior. We don't condone this. Oh, we got a heist started. iDrive starting up a heist. Blaine is running the heist as well. Anybody else wanting on the heist? Now is the time. Got about a minute and a half, and then it'll give us the results. Robert's hopping in. Okay, I know there's one upgrade somewhere. Actually, isn't there fuel here? I love drinking and driving. I hope you're being sarcastic, but I know there are some people that actually do. Somebody I used to work with said that, and I was like, dude, you're so stupid. Like, come on. Don't do that. He's like, it's fun. I'm like, dude, just drive normally or drink normally. Don't do both. That's so stupid. Unbelievably stupid. Rio's joining the heist as well. Very nice. This coworker was also my brother's friend, so maybe that's part of the reason I could tell him he was stupid. But beer tastes good. I mean, you can drink, just don't drive. That's bad behavior. Okay, we gotta go... I believe it actually is to the right and then down this road and then that way. Something like that. Our map's all twisted up. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Okay. Alpha Storm, welcome in. Time to record. Catch you later. Sounds good, Het. Have a good recording. Hopefully it goes well for you. Have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you in the next one. I was trying to put the Scout fuel trailer on the Paystar, but it's such a pain. Yeah, some of the trucks with the way their hoods are make it really hard to put trailers on top of them. JJ didn't swallow the fireball, so it doesn't count. Alright. How many upgrades do we have? We're missing at least 3 on the first map. I think we're good on... what the heck was I saying? Okay, so I think after we get 3, I think we're good on the first map. Is that it? Oh yeah, this is the road. I was pretty close. I think we're good on the first map if we get those 3, and I think we're good on a rift. So it's the other 2 we have to get. And I know for sure there's some upgrades on the other one still. I can think of at least 2 or 3. Voron and Taiga engine. Nice. We won't be using any of those, but we could sell it. When you're doing the Roadcraft video breakdown, I'll have to take a look at it. I'm currently working on a video where I'm gathering a bunch of information from what they've said about Roadcraft, sort of to make the point, like we were talking about earlier, how it's not going to be like SnowRunner. It seems like it's going to be like a real-time strategy sort of stuff. So I have about maybe 40 or so, maybe even, yeah, probably about 40 little screenshots of what the devs have said about SnowRunner, or not SnowRunner, Roadcraft. I'm not sure, I probably won't use them all because that would be a lot, but I plan on, like, you know, showing some stuff that they talk about, and probably what I'll probably end up doing is recording like the bulldozer video they put out last week and this one, and then using those as like background footage for what I'm talking about and posting what they've said from Discord and stuff on there. But yeah, I went back all the way to August to find out everything that they've mentioned, at least on Discord. I finally got caught up. I have like a week or so left, or like a week or two to do, basically the last week or two. So obviously they've produced a video or two in the last week or two, so there's still quite a bit of stuff to go through, but I've caught all the way up to basically about February now. Rio's joining the heist, but he's joining for free, so he's not going to get any points if he wins, won't lose any points if he loses. So if you join the heist, you have to put an amount of points after it. So if you do heist all, like Steven did, it's going to risk all of your points, and if you lose, you lose all of them. So Steven did lose all his points because it looks like only Rio, iDrive, and Robert were winners there. If you do like Heist 10, Heist 1, Heist 4, stuff like that, that's where you'll get, if you win, you'll win 10 points. If you win, you'll win 4 or whatever. And there's a 20-minute cooldown, so Rio, it's telling you how much time is left. I don't know what that is, maybe 184 minutes, so 16 minutes or so. Alright, I was pretty close on that upgrade as well. I think that may be the last one in this area. We'll hit that watchtower while we're down here. And then maybe we'll go back up and hit that one. And that one as we go out. Or actually, no. Let's hit this one, then let's go across. We'll hit this one and go through the gateway. We'll refuel. Hit up fuel. Hit the watchtower, then go. Is it double or nothing? No, it will... If you risk all of your points, it will risk all of them up to 10,000. So basically, if you have anything under 10,000 and you do a heist all or gamble all, duel all, or slots all, it will risk all 10,000 of your points. So I mean, I guess it could be viewed as a double or nothing. So for example, you have 1 point, you heist all, you win, you get 2 points, right? Then if you heist all again, you could get 2 points and go to 4. Then if you do it again, you could go up to 8. Might be stuck here. And so it would double or nothing all the way up to 5,000. And then if you doubled it at 5,000, you'd win and get 10. If you won the 10,000, that's where it would end, because you can no longer go higher than 10,000. Actually, that's not looking good either. I'm going to go off to the side a bit more. No, not that. There we go. So yeah, it'll keep doubling until you reach 10,000. In 10,000, it'll still double. If you win a 10,000 bet, you'll win 20,000 like Robert and iDrive just did. You love gambling? Well then, you'll like. There's so slots is the worst one to do. It's like a 12% chance or something of winning. Ouch. The heist is the highest percent at 75. And the dueling somebody is a 50-50, and gambling is 50-50. So if you're going to do it, I would do, like, for example, duel iDrive 100 10 or something like that. Like, you would fight him for 10 points. If you lose 10. If he wins 20. Or the other way around. If he lost, he would lose 10, and if you won, you would win 20. You'd get your 10 plus his 10. Unknown Gamer, welcome back in. Alright, so yeah, we're headed to a watchtower. Jason, welcome in. And yeah, you can push exclamation mark points to see how many points you have. It goes every chat. Every chat you do counts for like 5 minutes, and you get 1 point every 5 minutes. So if you chatted once, and then you chat like 6 more times in like a minute, it only counts 1 of them. But it'll count for 1 point. So if you chatted once every 5 minutes, you'd gain 1 point every 5 minutes, basically. That's the easiest way to explain it. You've been here for quite a while? Okay. Yeah, sometimes people go quiet, and I assume that they just left and came back, so... Alright, how much longer in the stream? We usually end at 5 or 5:30. So it's 5:12 right now. I know I've snuck through here before, so I think I'm going to sneak through. I don't know exactly where I've gone through, though. Maybe right here. It's looking pretty thick, to be honest. I think... Is that really it? Okay, that is it. Alright. Oh, I hit the tree. Hang on. Time to go for me? Alright, see you later, Zeb. Thank you for stopping in as always. Have a great rest of your day, Zeb. Or night, I guess. Pretty late there. And we'll see you in the next one. Let's see, I gotta turn this back upright. Okay. So yeah, we'll follow the road because it's gonna lead us right to the next one, basically. So I'm not really sure how much time is left in this stream. We're just going to kind of explore for a bit. I might just wait till I get a text saying it's time to eat. And maybe that's 5 minutes, maybe it's 20. But Zing should be starting up pretty soon. He's going to be playing some MudRunner. So if you guys are like wanting to see some more content, Zing will be going live in about 45 minutes. He lives in the same time zone as I do, so it's 5:14 for both of us. He goes live at 6. Thank you, Robert, for the plug. So if you guys want to go subscribe and then check back in when he's going live or something, go ahead. I was kind of curious to check the logs to see, because I know that's a limited log station. But I'm not that curious. I want to keep moving. top up from this one. Got a repair trailer here. Actually, this trailer might come in really handy. I know I need some. I know I need at least one oil rig drill. So that's a good thing we found that. Because we'll have to use that trailer. Here's a question. How much do you guys think we got percentage-wise for Taymyr here? I believe we've done 2 tasks. We got the TUS 166. Actually, no, I lied. We've done more than that. We got the TUS 166, and we did the Seismic vibrator mission to open the tunnel, or to be able to open the tunnel yesterday, right? I think we might go up and around on this. And then today we did Beyond the Horizon, looking beyond the horizon. And then I think we also turned in the loaf and the Step 310E. So I think we have 5 total missions complete. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's 5. Some of you guys might have been looking when I was checking earlier. Travis, welcome in. Missed that. I'm not sure how many upgrades we have. I think the last time we looked we had... Was it 9 more to get, I think it was? So that means we would have... I think that would have been 16. So I think we have 18 upgrades or something like that out of 24. And then we still... We didn't hit any watchtowers on the first map. We got all of them on Rift, which I think is 3? I think it's 3. No, 4. 4. I don't know how many watchtowers there are in total, so I'm not sure on that. And then I don't know how many we've gotten here and how many we've gotten... I think we got 1 on Simnagorsk. So that's the best help I can give you guys for percentage-wise guesses. Oh, we also... Well, I guess I already cut set upgrades, so never mind. Travis says 21. Let's hear the guesses come in, guys. What do you guys think we're at, percentage-wise? Yeah, okay, we'll just follow the road. Blaine says 20. So yeah, I would say about 2/3. Oh, you've been lurking, yeah. This is also a seismic vibration point right here. One of them. So we've passed 2 out of the 3, actually. Robert says 25. Any other guesses? 20, 21, 25? I think that might be it. Alright, yeah, we're coming up to it. Killer! Hey Jay, what would you use for seismic vibrator missions? So we have been using a couple of different trucks. Basically when we have to do stuff that we can't do with scouts. So we're trying to use the smallest possible, is kind of my other train of thought. So for long logs, we're using the actaeon. For for saddle low and saddle high, we're using the crocodile. And then for farming, we're using the Ancatra. And then for everything else, we're using the GMC MH9500. So it's like the only... We have one big truck, and it basically just... All 3 or all 4 of those will just sit idle until we need to use them for that specific mission. So like we'll do farming with the Ancatra, and then we'll just shove it back in the garage, or it'll just sit on the map. Actually, it'll probably just sit on the map, but it's basically just going to sit there until we need to do farming, and then we'll do the farming, and it'll sit there again. We're not going to do anything else with it. Same goes for the croc and the the actaeon, and the GMC. So the GMC is going to be our seismic vibrator, because no small truck can have that. It's also going to be our big crane if we need it. I don't know if we do, and we're going to try not to as much as we can to use small cranes, but there might be some cargoes that are possibly too heavy. I'm not sure on that. And then it might be, I don't think we need a metal detector. I think it's only recommended ever. And I did check this before. In Season 1 they all say recommended, so I think we don't need it on trucks, so we shouldn't ever have to use that. And then, what was the other thing? Oh, for a log trailer, or a log crane, sorry. If I tip over my logs, that'll be the one we have a log crane on. I think that's probably going to be it. So we'll have 4 trucks other than scouts. And we could, like, actually I think somebody made a video on this. I think you could use the GMC to do every task in the game. I'm not sure, but I think that was one of the trucks that could do it all. So we could just have all scouts and then 1 truck, but I figured it would probably be more fun if we tried to use small trucks. Like, using the GMC as a saddle low is not going to be as hard as probably using the Croc as a saddle low, right? In my opinion, the Croc is probably harder. So I went with the Croc, went with the Actaeon. It's probably the worst long log truck you can get. And then, what was the other? The Ancatra is just the smallest farming tractor. We could use the K700, but that has big wheels. So I was just thinking K700, K7M, and the futom are all big farm tractors. So I think the smallest one would probably be the hardest to use. So that's why we're going with that one. That was just what the chat kind of decided on. So that's the reasoning behind it. As for the trucks that won't be scouts, will be those 4. Unless there's something that I missed too, there might be, and I guess we'll, go over that bridge when we get there. But I think we should only need 4 vehicles for the rest of the time, and it should be 95% done with scouts or so. I'm just guessing, rough estimate. If you assume that North Fort is Prudhoe Bay and Pedro Bay is in Pedro Bay, really nice names in Alaska, then the gateways in Alaska region would be 742 miles long. P.S. Alaska's big. Alaska's huge. Alaska's, I think it's bigger than like the whole, I can't remember exactly how many states, but like all the eastern states are, they're pretty much smaller than all the western states. Like if you look at some of the smaller ones, like Massachusetts or something, like it's tiny, or Delaware, or like some of the really small ones. Okay, we're almost there. You can fit a lot of those states inside Alaska. I think it's bigger than it's bigger than every other state, but I think if you combine a bunch of states, it's bigger than like half the East Coast or something like that. Or maybe it was half the US, which is like all of the East Coast, something like that. I can't remember exactly. Okay, we got, what is that, 7 upgrades left to find? So we got 2 of them up here. I know there's one right here. I know there's one up here. How far does this go? Okay, probably about here. And I know there's one also like here. And I think there's one here. So that's 4. Actually, yeah, that works out perfect because we're missing 3 on the first map. So yes, I think that's all the locations. Let's see how close we are. Soundman Dave, welcome in. Or welcome back. I don't remember if you've been here earlier this stream. I think you were. I think you stopped in right at the start. He says, yes, Alaska is pretty darn big. He lives up in Alaska. Ricky Bobby. Just lurking. Cool. How's David doing today? Dave and David. I actually used to work with a Dave and a David. At the same time. I said that and I'm like, well, probably a lot of people have, but yeah, I used to work with both of them at the same time. Let's take a left here. He's home with Mama and the kids. I gotta be in the office today. Oh, that's a bummer. It's nice that you can have those, well, work from home days. 53 watching, 70 likes. I actually read it right for once. I always read it backwards. So do you scout the entire map before you do tasks or contracts, or you use scout as both? We're using scouts for everything. We're scouting with them, we're delivering cargo with them, we're picking up upgrades. Right now I'm just trying to get upgrades because... So we're sitting at 240,000, which is a pretty decent chunk of money, right? But every region we go to, pretty much, we're going to need to buy multiple trailers. Because we can't just put an add-on on our truck and be done once for, like, say, for example, medium logs, right? Medium logs, we're going to have to buy a medium log trailer in almost every region. There are a couple regions which have them, like Season 9 has a long log and a medium log trailer, which is really nice. And I think Season 14 has like 2 medium log trailers, I think. So that'll be super nice, but we also need trailers to carry stuff, so we'll probably have to buy a scout trailer or 2 in most regions. And we also need to buy long log trailer, because they pretty much never provide those. So we're going to have to spend a lot of money in every region just for trailers. So yeah, right now I'm trying to get upgrades so I can sell some big trucks. Like, for example, I have the TranStar sitting in our garage. I have the White Western Star sitting in our garage. We completed Michigan, so those trucks are just sitting there. We also... Oops, not that. What was I saying? We also have something. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, we've also grabbed all of the upgrades in Alaska. Oh, sweet. We do have a trailer. Nice. I want to use this thing. I wasn't sure if I should buy one of those. I'm glad I didn't. Because I was genuinely going to. I'll turn this truck around. So, yeah, we're doing upgrade hunting to sell trucks to buy more trucks. Scouting trucks, basically, and trailers. Because it's going to be really expensive for us. Like, if you think about logging in every region, you know, let's say you make, like, what, 60K or something? Just throwing out a random number, right? We're going to have to pay probably 60K per region just for trailers. Because we'll need probably 2 scout trailers, or maybe one big one like this and one scout one. There are a decent number of these laying around the maps, but for some maps we'll need to buy 2 scout trailers. And then we'll need long log trailer, that's about 14 grand. 2 scout trailers I think is like 9 or 10 or something. And then we got the medium log trailer, that's probably like 14, and then the short log trailer probably again like 14, so we'll probably spend about 50 grand or 60 grand per region on trailers. Which is, it basically means all the logging is sort of for free, like it cancels out. I'm just kind of carrying this around because I'm gonna want to hook it up to the F750 probably. Or like, for example, the Step 310E, we could get that. But until we get all the upgrades, I don't want to sell it because I want to try and sell... Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Oh wait, no, that's right. I want to try and sell all the upgrades for the truck as well. So we'll sell all the upgrades and then we'll sell the truck. Instead of just selling the truck and then having the upgrades sit there forever. So we'll try and get a little bit more money out of it. I'm not sure if we'll stick here and do Taymyr. I don't think we will, to be honest. I think we'll go back and do something else, but I'm not sure what region we'll exactly go to. That scout truck is good, but I have no trailer hitch, huh? Yeah, exactly. Really good scout, no trailer hitch. You can see the yellow outline on the top of that hill, though. You can see the upgrade across the river there. That's one of them. are you using the new log trailers? I haven't used them yet, but I think I will, because the new log trailers only have a single rear like axle on the trailer, compared to the other ones which have two. So I think it's going to be easier to drag around. I've heard the feet contact stuff a little bit easier. They're a little bit lower. They hit stuff, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. I think the next time I'm gonna buy that new log trailer though. Like I said, I haven't done it yet. All right, we still got a little ways to go up here before we got to cross the river. I also really wish I had the roof rack. They are smaller, you think? Yeah. I think they're a little bit lower to the ground, so it contacts stuff a little bit worse. Oh, I also don't have a snorkel on here. This could be a bad idea, actually. Oh, but actually, if I go over there, I can get the other Tuz. I forgot about that. We might drown our Tuz a little bit here. We'll see. Hopefully, you can get across this pretty fast. Is that another trailer? That's a car. Okay. Okay, 2, 3, 5 damage. Not too bad. I'll take that. Is it okay if I start a strike? What are you striking against? What's the strike for? You want higher wages? Strike for typing? Not sure I understand. Like, if you're talking about strikes for bowling, maybe I'd get it, but... Or maybe strikes for baseball? For the heist, maybe? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Okay, the Step 310E is just up in front of us here. Around the corner, we don't have a service trailer. We can't attach a service trailer. We don't have fuel, so we're not going to do anything with it, but we might start the task and keep on moving. So this is how you get the Step 310E, actually. Oh, I already started it? Truck recovery, okay, whatever. Didn't remember doing that. Must have started it way over in a different section. Any updates on the mod browser issue? The only update I have is that they're working on it. They posted yesterday that they're working on it. That's about all I know. They're working for a hot fix to try and get it to work again. I'm sure it's all hands on deck right now trying to figure out what, like where the code got changed that would screw something up like that. Have you tried the new Kenworths yet? Yes, I have. I have a couple of... Like, one of the YouTube shorts I made for Season 15, I apparently forgot to put volume on it, but... it's the new Kenworth T880 hauling around the anchor from Season 15. And I used the C500 a lot on stream during that time period. So, if you're interested, you can check those out. I have some Season 15 material up on the channel. I'm not currently playing it because I'm actually planning to jump up to Season 15 when we get... once that comes out, we're going to go there with our scouts only. It's going to be very tough, but that's why I'm trying to earn up some money, to be honest. We're trying to get some money for trailers and fuel and some more trucks, all that kind of stuff. We're going to need all the help we can get up there, I think. But the C500 actually is getting bigger tires when Season 15 comes out. So, Yar, Con 39 Marshall, and Sentinel. We have the Yar and the Marshall. Heist 30. It's probably on cooldown. Oh, there it started. Oh, he spelt it wrong, maybe? No space. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. No space. So we got a heist going if anyone's interested in that. I think there's also a watchtower down to my left here I should probably hit. We got iDrive joining the heist. Come on, Sound Man Dave. I know you want to double them points from 4 to 8. There we go. I remember yesterday you were excited about doubling that 1 point to 2. Now you've doubled it from 2 to 4. Time to go from 4 to 8. Yeah, that's all the way across. So yeah, well, I was a little bit off on that. We'll just pretend like that didn't happen. Yeah, gotta grind. Really? Got another 15 and 6 combo meal. So normally they happen on asphalt, like it's the most common one off the asphalt, but on asphalt. But they still happen off the asphalt. I don't know what's the deal with those numbers, why they're so common. But oh hey, we have a mission to go here. Cool. Have you tried the new Mack trucks? Oh cool, we completed something. I have them. Yes. So I've only used them in Season 15. I have not used them in any other season, but they did not do very well. They were both pretty bad. I do enjoy the challenge, so I'll probably use them, but the way that I play the game currently, I don't really have a spot for them. Because on my one... So we'll start with this hard mode, I guess. This one we're only doing scouts, so we're not going to be buying any bigger vehicles. That rules that out. Soundman Dave doubled his points, so did iDrive and Roberts. Looks like, who was it? Rio got unlucky and lost all of his points. And then in my other one, I'm not buying any vehicles at all. It's only the vehicles we find. So obviously I can't buy those Macks. And I don't really plan on playing my normal mode anymore, just because if I'm hopping around in my hard modes, I just don't really see the point of it, I guess. That one, you guys didn't see that either. Shh. I totally nailed it. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be playing normal mode, which means I probably won't be really using those trucks, so I don't know. But it does sound like they did say that all-wheel drive might be coming for those trucks. I think there was... So here's what I think happened, right? They came out with the Kenworth pack. The C500 has all-wheel drive, and it's a pretty good truck. So I think a lot of people bought it just based on that, because I would recommend the Kenworth pack. The C500 is really good. Honestly, it might be the best heavy-duty truck in the game, especially after the update. When Season 15 hits with the 4-inch bigger tires, it's probably, well, I would say, like, almost 99% sure it's the best heavy-duty truck in the game. And then... So I think a lot of people bought that pack because at least one of the trucks was good. And I think with the Mack pack, neither truck had all-wheel drive. Neither one of them is really very good. So I think that the sales were just really bad and all the negative reviews and everything, you know. So I think they said, all right, let's just put all-wheel drive in these trucks then, because they're not selling, you know. Whereas the first one, it has one all-wheel drive truck, so it's sold. I think that's what's happening. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just my guess. I think they're going to put all-wheel drive in both trucks, because otherwise they're not very good. But I also, like I said, I do enjoy the challenge, so I wouldn't mind using them without all-wheel drive. But I think the overall population of the game, and I would actually prefer that they do have it, just because I think it's nice to have the option. Like, you can play without all-wheel drive if you don't, as long as it's switchable. You could play no all-wheel drive, no diff lock with trucks that don't have either, as long as they're both switchable. If one's always on, that's when it's, you know, screws you up. I know this is a Taiga engine, I don't remember what else. Oh, just Taiga. Oh, it's a raise, never mind. Raise for the Taiga. They did that with the Wolfpack truck. Yeah, they did too. The Wolfpack came out and people were complaining about those ones as well. I think I could be mistaken, but I think 1424 had diff lock and the other ones had none, if I remember right. And then they added all-wheel drive and diff lock to the 57. Or wait, no, I think it's just all-wheel drive actually. And then the 1424 got all-wheel drive, and I think the 1430, maybe it did get all-wheel drive, or maybe it was diff lock. I can't quite remember, but they did add all-wheel drive or diff lock or both to those trucks. So now those ones got quite a boost, you know. I just hope they do one truck. I like that they are not OP. Yeah. All the trucks now have all-wheel drive? Okay. So they added all-wheel drive to all three. And I think the 1424 had diff lock before, so that's got both now. The C500 is awesome on the Alaskan map. Yeah, it was awesome in Season 15 too. Someone else actually commented, I remember reading it. I think, oh yeah, the Rio, there it is. Is Season 15 as hard as they say? So I didn't read that one. I think to start off, Season 15 is very difficult. And it's going to be very difficult unless you know the ice paths. So I've had people tell me, please do not make a video on the ice paths. I want people to suffer. Like, if you go in blind, it's going to be tough. I'm going to tell you that. It's going to be really tough. Once you find the ice paths, it won't be too bad. But sort of the hard part about Season 15 is everything is really far away. So you have to start in the middle of the map on this first map. Then you have to go all the way to your right to go to the gateway. Well, I guess you could go to the other gateway, but that's the closest one. Go to your right, go to the gateway, and then from there, you have to drive all the way to the north part of the map, all the way across the map to get to the log station. You need logs to build a bridge or something like that. But you actually have to, oh no. You actually have to open up the log station. So you have to do other stuff to open the log station. Then you have to grab stuff from the log station, go back to craft wood planks. And it makes you drive back and forth across the maps like a lot. At least off the start. After a while it's not too bad, but they make you go really long distances. Where am I exactly? Okay. I totally missed my turn. So yeah, it's really long distances, and I think I fixed, if I remember right, I might misremember, I think I fixed 8 bridges on the 2 maps combined. And so if you don't have those bridges, you're going to have to go across the ice, which is why I was saying if you don't know the ice roads, it's going to be tough. So even if you do know the ice roads, imagine bringing materials to one, fixing one bridge, and you still got 7 out. You got to go back and get more materials for the other bridge. Now you got 2 bridges, still missing 6. You know, like, it gets better, but it's a lot of work. Once you get all the bridges up, like I have all the bridges, and I have 2, or the main warehouses and stuff open. It's like on a scale of 1 to 10, it's probably like a 3 now. Well, knowing the ice paths, having the bridges, and having the warehouses makes it way easier. But that's probably the same with any map, right? Like, you would say probably the same thing about Urska River, which is a really tough map when you start out in Amir, Russia. Once you get those couple of like bridges fixed and some warehouses open, and you know the paths where to go on the ice, it's not that bad. But before you know the paths, the warehouses, and the bridges, I would say, yeah, it's probably like an 8, maybe even a 9. It's definitely up there. I think if nobody makes a video on the ice paths, people will definitely struggle, and it'll be one of the harder regions. But if a lot of people watch that video, which I think probably would, and there's so much ice, actually, I'm not even sure like which paths I should all put on there. You guys are probably like, well, just the ones that you use a lot, right? But you do have to go through like a lot of the different areas. Oh, I already have that started. Like throughout the game, you have to go through a lot of the areas, but there are some roads that for sure you use a lot more than others. I think I might just cover the main roads, main ice roads, I should say, and then leave the rest of them up for you guys to kind of figure it out. Would you rather long distances or up and down those friggin' mine pits? That's true. Those mine pits were brutal. Like, they had breakable rock, they spun around, they're at angles, but the main killer was the rocks. Those rocks could kill your momentum and they could flip you over. And like, honestly, that is a long distance too, right? Like, it's just swirling around. It's still a long distance. It's just not straight, you know, straight line distance or whatever you want to say. Is it possible to complete without fixing any bridges? No. Just contracts, no tasks. Hang on, I gotta read that again. Is it possible to complete without fixing any bridges? Just do contracts. No, because some of the bridges, so that one of the main goals of that season is to fix the highway infrastructure. So you have to fix bridges. It's part of the contracts. I think I think 6. 6 of the bridges, if I remember right, are contracts, and there was 2 that I fixed that were tasks. I might have that wrong. But yeah, a big part of the region is fixing the highway infrastructure, so just fixing bridges, pretty much. Is that something I can go over, or no? Nope, that's solid, okay. But to answer Travis's question, I would rather go the long distances, I think. I should have gone in from the other side. I'm gonna go around. I think I would rather go the long distances than those mines. Those mines are a tricky death trap for sure. Will you start a new season on Scouts only, or your hard mode save? Oh, like when I go to Season 15? When I go to Season 15, we're going to do it on this save here we're playing. It'll be our Scouts only Season 15 save. So it's going to be this same one. Because this one we're not doing in order, so I'm totally fine with jumping around. Part of the reason I don't like jumping around is because it makes it like sort of easier, right? Like you get say if you go to Season 12, you get the FEM. If you go to Season 4, you get this Zik 605R. Like, you can get some of these big trucks by jumping out of order. And then you can do all the regions with much easier trucks than were available at the time. And we're still doing that to an extent by having this Earth Roamer and F750 and stuff, right? With our Scouts. But in my opinion, because we're still sort of handicapped with just using Scouts, even if we use ones that are better than you would have had at the time, I think it's still like a good enough trade-off in my opinion. But alright, let's see. We have 21 out of 24. I believe that's all the upgrades on this map. I believe that's all on Rift here. And I believe that's all on Quarry. So I think we just have the 3 to get in this zone down here, and we're good to go. So I thought we would probably end it around now, but I think I probably will just go till Zing starts. Like right about the time he starts, we'll plug his link and send everybody over there, so maybe Zing can get some extra viewers on MudRunner tonight. What do you guys think about that? We'll go for like 12 more minutes. Yeah, it should be very entertaining, I think. It's going to be very tough. That's why I'm trying to get the money up, basically. I got to get back and get some fuel, though. I don't know. Is there a fuel trailer anywhere? No trailers anywhere. Okay. Sounds great. Rio says, okay. Bad Boy Gamer, welcome back in. You got the new monitor. That's awesome. You have to let us know how it is. So the main reason that I actually got... You know what I just realized? We didn't even get the Tuz, guys. We drove up by the Tuz 420. We didn't even get it. Look at this. I completely forgot about it. We forgot it up there. We definitely have to go get that. I can't believe I forgot that. Now I just crossed the river too. I gotta go back across the river. Come on. 27-inch curved monitor, very nice. It might be fun to start each season with the most basic scout and use vehicles the region provides. That is what I do in my other hard mode duck. So that's why this one's different. We're trying to do stuff differently on here than in the other one. But the other one, that's exactly what we do. We only use what is provided for trucks. We don't buy any trucks. So you might be a fan of the other hard mode. We're actually up in Maine on that one. Hello, Rod. Welcome in. How are you doing, Rod? Nice one, bad boy. Whoa. What is going on here? Lived above the Wabusca copper mine in Nevada. It was full of water. Had been closed for leaking mercury and trace uranium into the water. Yeah, that's the thing. Once they're done with those mines and they start to fill up with water, because obviously once you're done with it, it's like you're no longer pumping the water out, so it's going to start filling in with water. Then they just start having leaking, basically, like, I don't know if chemicals is the right word, but leaking bad stuff into the water. So that is no good. Rio says, "Good night, everyone. Have a nice evening. Hope your lives are filled with happiness, unless you betray me. Then hopefully not. You're doing good. I am also doing well. Thank you for asking." I'm surprised Streamlabs didn't yell at Rio for the caps lock there at the end. Oh shoot! I gotta hope this one has fuel. I forgot about that too. Yikes. I was like, oh yeah, we need to go get the Tuz, but I forgot our fuel's running low. I think if I remember right, this one does have full fuel, which would mean we can probably get out of here unscathed, hopefully. I think we should have just enough fuel. It's gonna be close, I think. So it's kind of hard to come up from the front side, so I'm kind of just driving around it a little bit. Coming up from the side. JJ, my dog wants Pringles, barbecued flavor if you're interested. You're asking if I want Pringles that you're going to feed your dog? I mean, I like barbecued Pringles, sure. Thank you for offering, Blaine. That's very nice and considerate of you. Darren, welcome in. Tomorrow I'll have to rearrange my stuff on the table to set up the monitor. And the PS5, definitely, yeah, you gotta get that done for sure. Heck, I'd even do that tonight. Maybe that's the gamer in me. Didn't mean to shut that off. No. I was trying to reach to the farther tree to see if we could. What the heck? My winch point's just not working. There we go. I think we got it. There we go. Takes a Tuz to find a Tuz, right? Twinning! Let's see. Oh no, they're both almost empty! Rip. Alright guys, we got 2 empty Tuzes. That sucks. I was gonna steal the fuel out and try and get back, but nope, not happening now. Are you going to keep both of them or sell them for cash? So my plan is to keep one. So what I'm planning on doing with this series is having, because I would like to record some videos for this as well, because some people don't like to watch the streams just because it's so disruptive with like me talking to chat all the time. So they would prefer to have it in a video format where I'm just talking to them, you know, like just talking about what's going on with the game, not necessarily interacting with all of you guys. And so I plan on doing some videos, and my thought was I could have, if I get enough money, I could have one Tuz for the streaming one and one Tuz for the videos one. And we would kind of have the same thing with probably most of our trucks. Like we would have to have 2 crocodiles, probably 2 GMCs, stuff like that. I don't know if that's what we will do, but that's kind of what my thought was. Is we'll have one of each. Because if we sell all the big trucks, think about how much money we're probably going to get, right? We're not going to keep any big trucks in the game, so we should probably be decently well off after a while. But it might be a little bit before we get to that point with, like, you know, like I said, spending like 60,000 per region on trailers is going to be expensive, but I think currently we have an A&K sitting in Alaska. We have the White Western Star and Transstar in Michigan that we can sell, so that's 3. We also have a Voron up in Season 11, that's 4. We have a K700, that's 5, and we have... I think we have one. I think we might. Oh no, we sold the Taiga. I think we have 5 trucks basically we can sell right now. We just want to collect the upgrades and then sell all the upgrades for the trucks first, if that makes sense, so that we get a little bit extra money. But yeah, I think we could probably do that where we would have basically a duplicate of most of our trucks, and then we could have like a video series of it and then a live stream series of it. And as long as we don't go to the same map, we should be fine, right? Like as long as I don't. So for example, if I start recording videos here in Taymyr, it wouldn't make sense, because then you'd be like, well, how did you do that? You know? Because I would have done it in a video. And if I record videos, I have to post them before the stream in order to keep the timeline straight. Unless I go to another region, which is what I'm planning on doing. I think I'll probably just have a region, one region for the video, one for the stream. And just as long as I don't interfere with each other, they should be okay. I don't know if that makes much sense, but I think it's a good idea. So that's what we're going to go with, I think. Bye-bye, Mr. Blaine. Tomorrow's Gold Rush. Tomorrow... I did read that one, actually. Take the fuel out of the other one. No, we got to drive both of them back. We can't leave one of them up there. So this one's at least back towards the garage, but that is a good idea. If we only needed one, we could have done that. Took out the fuel, sold one. Alright. Oh no, this is the one with less fuel. Crap, I thought this one had more. That's a rip. You follow me? It does sound like a good idea. So I actually have recorded 2 videos of that series now. I don't know when I'll post them. I might just do it on weekends, because I don't have any SnowRunner content on weekends usually. But I actually started in Season 13 on there. So we're doing the quarries. Here, I'll actually pause it. I'll show you, because it's in the Scout series here. So yeah, here's where we're at. Season 13. You guys haven't seen any of this because I haven't done it on stream, but I've recorded 2 videos on here so far. So right now we brought the Lodestar and we bought the Yar, and that's the video part of this series. The Lodestar's up here. I had a really hard time climbing this hill. I flipped over like 5 times and spent probably a half hour trying to get my cargo back up. It doesn't look that steep, but it is pretty steep to get up here. So now I got to deliver that to the airport. That's what we're working on. I don't even know where the Yar is right now. Looks like... oh, right by the garage. Okay, right up here. So yeah, that's what we got for that. What are we percentage-wise there? Let's see. Oops. 12% done with two videos there, but we did most of the watchtowers and upgrades, so that's again kind of a not right as far as how much work we've done compared to how much percentage we should be at. But yeah, that's the plan. I think I might just do like smaller regions for the video series, because obviously when I stream, it's like 3-4 hours at a time. And the videos are, I guess, anywhere from like maybe 30 minutes to 2 hours, depending on what we do. So, we'll have to, you know, if we do the big regions on stream, we can do the smaller ones off stream. I think that kind of makes sense. But I don't know. Just a thought I had to try and get some of both, you know, best of both worlds, basically. If you want to watch the video series, we'll have that. If you want to watch the streams, we'll have that as well. It's on the same series, so eventually, if you want to watch the entire thing, you'll probably have to watch them both. But, I don't know. Just a thought. But, alright, it is 6:01, guys, so I think we'll run this till we run out of fuel. And then I'll probably send out a truck to fuel up both of these. Get them back to probably the Drowned Lands garage, actually. Because we don't have this garage. Or, you know what? I'll probably fix this garage in tomorrow's stream, so I don't think I'll do that quite tonight. I'll probably fuel up one and bring that to the single-player series, or the video series. But the other one will leave here. This one, probably, because this one's going to run out of fuel earlier than the other one did. The other one made it across the river. This one's not even going to make it to the river, it looks like. But, Robert, if you wouldn't mind putting, I was going to say Blaine's link, Zing's link back in again one last time. And we'll send everybody over there once, I think Zing has probably already started, but if he hasn't started, we'll send everybody over there in just a minute. Can somebody confirm if he started or not? Alright, we're down to 4. Fuel, we're almost done. Alright. Let me just confirm that he's over there. He's going. He's not live yet, it looks like. Oh, he is live. Okay, never mind. So yeah, if you guys want to all go head over there and check out Zing's stream, he's doing some Mud Runner. I'll be over there a little bit later. I'm going to go eat, go outside for a bit, play with the dogs. Just kind of chill for a little bit, and then I'll be over there, so maybe in an hour or something. But yeah, we'll be back to probably more of this tomorrow, I think. We'll continue on here. I don't know what we'll do after we do this part, but yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you all enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all tomorrow.